get rid of Roxanne Perez. Oh, you know how dangerous Roxanne is.
Sound strategy, wouldn't you agree?
100%.
DDT counter super kick under the fucking jab. Back in, Casey Jane neckbreaker. Reed on Green Street for the moment. But you know what? Who's keeping up right now? Not only at Roxanne Perez, but here to our right, scheming is Gigi and Tatum. Scheming has such a negative connotation.
Wait a minute. What the hell for? What the hell?
You tell us, Book, that's your girl.
What the hell?
Tag was made.
Come on.
Wait a minute, Roxanne's legitimately leaving right now.
Why is Roxy leaving? Hell yeah. Damn.
Let's reset here for a moment. Roxanne Perez just walked out on Cora Jade. Cora Jade, who came to
Roxy just walked out on Cora, bro.
Roxanne had a partner here tonight.
The hell just happened right there?
Well, we're going to have to get those answers later because, again, this matchup continues. You're teaching those kids at your school, bro. You never walk out on your partner and build a tag.
I don't teach that. That's what this Cora Jade and Roxanne.
They should have did that for SummerSlam weekend. Yeah, Cora Jade ass as fuck.
Right now.
She's just bad.
Henley showing out. Oh, Tatum. Step up in Segura, rocking Jason. Fallon Henley coming right back in. She gets caught by Gigi Dolan. Which one of these teams will have that championship opportunity? Hoisting Fallon up into a modified Corey Central.
Oh, what the fuck is this?
What? I didn't know there was Sabrina Carpenter, but have you ever tried this one, Graves? Give it a shot. Looking for the submission.
They're killing her.
Going for Tatum to go. He's all tied up. JC, oh my word. Unfortunately, Tatum Paxley was left unprotected.
RGM, bro. They're horny as shit.
I heard Gigi say sick of fatal influence. Obviously, she has a lot of issues that run deep with JC. Also, with Fallon. Nice overhead toss. Talk about the success in standing.
Is those GG chants out here in the crowd?
No strangers to this stage. Look at the importance of this matchup to Fatal Influence as a whole, and in particular, Fallon Henley. She hasn't been quite the same competitor since losing the Women's North American Championship. A great point is Jasmine Nix on the outside. Look it up. Fatal Influence looking to serve the in this match.
Gigi Dolan got it all, bro. She the full package.
By Fatal Influence, but Dolan has a little bit of daylight to tag Tatum Paxley. Gigi, she doesn't realize what she's got in her hands. Everyone's down, but Tatum.
Fallon, you gotta move. You gotta move quick. There you go.
Why that nigga got your shirt on in the crowd? Why is NXT? Before it's even in the match.
Gigi just got back to WrestleMania 42. Breaking up the count. Paxley like she was shot out of a cannon.
How Paxley do that shit so fast?
But they are getting the job done and surviving here in this moment. But JC Evil Intentions running.
They just spammed that shit up or something.
Kick to the body by JC Jane.
Release them all. Hell no. We can keep Jasmine Nix. Get rid of the other two.
I'll say even right now.
Stepping right through, rolling out shores. Oh, Jasmine Nix. This is the second time.
I'll say even.
Odds are even. Referee finally turned it around. The odds are kind of even. I would have expected Shotzi to come to her friend's aid. Shotzi's clearly a terrible friend. On the outside, Fallon just got wiped out.
Shotzi is just chilling.
Got caught under the jaw. Gigi makes the tag. Tatum is now the legal superstar.
She about to hit that shit.
Here we go. Cemetery Drive.
Yeah, it's over for their ass. Pin they dumb ass.
The new number one contenders.
Gigi bad, bro. Shotzi bad.
Well, they got a date with Destiny. Tuesday.
The referee bad.
But who will they face? We'll find out at WrestleMania.
What the fuck is that? What did they horny asses just do?
Championship is defended in this fatal four-way for the very best with the title on the line.
And this afternoon, we're going to see it the dark state.
She finna be canceled.
Oh, the NXT Championship on the line in a triple threat match.
Everybody done did that before.
Ethan Page walking in, all ego, all confidence.
Yeah, them
wanting
moves
that
insane.
North American Championship, but that title belongs to Ricky Saints, who walks into Las Vegas to prove it to
Get him
everyone.
get him with a smile.
Find out right now.
Then, now.
I was about to tune in to Bucks, but he not even live.
Forever.
That means I can steal all the viewers. I'm about to go live on TikTok.
Together.
Vegas. The sights, the sounds, the glitz and the glamour. But before this ostentatious oasis took over the Nevada
That
desert,
nigga don't read your chat.
there were beginnings. Humble foundations with not so humble dreams. Fortune-seeking pioneers who claimed their stake. Ready to turn the sand below their feet
Yeah, everyone wrestling plug.
into gold.
My wrestling plug
Almost a century
is
later,
myself.
that thirst for gold,
I don't even post enough.
it's as strong as ever. The pioneers keep coming to forge their own path to fortune on the
I'm
Vegas.
fucking these cookies up.
For some, that means claiming the top spot.
Bro, that D'Angelo family match needs to start right now.
Stand and deliver. I'm coming for the championship. I fought for this. I sacrificed for this.
I don't know why they decided to have the whole game so late.
I'm ready right now.
Them niggas don't know about pirating.
Game's over already.
Who don't know about pirating?
Already.
For others,
He on
taking the
stage.
first steps to preeminence.
And earn an opportunity to challenge Praxia for the NXT Tag Team Championship. 6-woman ladder match to crown the next.
Oh yeah, Kalani Jordan got that shit, bro.
Champion.
She did it once, she could do it twice.
Few hit the mother load early. Leaving others to envy.
And Paige just stole the spotlight from Ricky Saints. Just when we thought we knew the answers,
Nothing.
Julia has changed the question.
Rematch.
It will be a doorway for the NXT Women's Championship.
I won all of them.
But out here, every gamble,
There are
Can you show this? I hate that shit.
to create havoc.
I be like, bro,
Another massive as a dark state.
risks dealing with the house.
Messing with the D'Angelo family has severe consequences.
Bucks Chaz be moving OD. That when I'm in that bitch. He be reading my shit when I'm in
Just
there.
like the pioneers forever.
I only chat like once or twice though, and then I leave that bitch.
It's time for NXT to blaze a new trail in Sin City.
Who will have luck on their side? Who hits the jackpot? Who stands and delivers?
And now, Xfinity and Mobland present Stand and Deliver.
That ass full of little kids saying,
We're live in Las Vegas, center of the wrestling
They doing
universe,
me in that big
entertainment
spammy heat.
capital of the world, and of course home to WrestleMania. You are looking live at T-Mobile Arena.
every time I go in that bitch, I be like, main event Bucks is now in your city.
It's filing in this morning here on the West Coast. Because they say what happens in Vegas stays in Vegas.
What happens in Vegas stays in Vegas, guys.
WrestleMania WrestleMania weekend will be heard worldwide. You want to become immortal? This is
You already know what's our PLE tradition, bro.
This is the revolution.
Let's go, Ricky! Welcome to the revolution. These weeks went by fast as shit. I remember this post last year when Oba Femi was NXT North American champion. It was like, who's going to dethrone Oba Femi? I said it was going to be Ricky Saints. He didn't dethrone. A year later, he didn't dethrone him, but a year later, he's NXT North American champion. Ricky about to cut from DC to know. Call it AEW trash and basically watching AEW. You call AEW good, better than WWE, and you're basically watching WWE. How many WWE niggas is on that bitch? The same thing you saying about us, we can say it about you. Get him with a smile. Get him with a smile. Right, when I get back in the fucking stream, here this nigga go.
Both men entering their first WrestleMania weekends, but all egos
Saw Tony DB over and Brady.
Ethan Page is a ruthless, cerebral
Dead ass watch AEW. Dead ass don't watch AEW. I don't remember the last AEW show I watched, bro. I don't watch that shit.
Ricky Saints has built since arriving in NXT and doing it on the biggest stage NXT has each year. And I don't know how they're Booker.
That nigga said I just watch AEW. I don't watch that shit. I don't watch that shit. Every wrestling show I have here to watch, I promise you.
Only one can set the record tonight, and that's Ethan.
If you ain't seen it live, I didn't watch it.
North American champion. Oh yes, man.
Well, we know the history of both these men. Nobody watches you harder than the people who have doubted you, and these two right now squaring off.
You saw a dynasty. I did not see that shit.
Oh my! What Ricky Saints said this past Tuesday. Page's ego is fragile.
Where the fuck how the fuck this nigga just be telling me? I be sitting here so amazed when this nigga Art be saying shit like this. I be like, bro, what the fuck, nigga? You telling me shit I didn't even know I did. Like, I watched Dynasty.
Arriving in NXT has been erased by Ricky Saints. In tonight's opportunity.
Didn't watch that shit. I tried to.
How smart was he? Page set himself up for the first.
Mad that swerve. I don't mean I watched the shit.
I think it's absolutely.
Niggas can't see results no more, bro.
The question is, does he have enough to topple Ricky Saints, a superstar who comes highly touted by the likes of CM Punk, by the likes of the American Nightmare Cody Rhodes? Well, Page did earn this opportunity, winning that away on Tuesday, but has attacked the champion blindsided, I might add. Nice insecurity, though, by Saints.
No, that's exactly my point right there. Ethan Page went out there and he fired the first
Sure,
shot.
boy.
Ricky Saints,
Hey, whatever helps you cope with the fact that AEW has.
We're gonna find out here tonight.
We're finding out right
He
now.
about to hit that shit.
Early in the morning on the West Coast, but the NXT universe is fired up to witness the revolution. Caffeine is flowing, the adrenaline's pumping. Ricky Saints showing up and showing out. Charging right back in. Big clothesline taking out Page.
Ricky Saints so overrated.
But is there any substance? That's the question. He's the champion, but is he a fly by night? Is he
here today and gone tomorrow. That's the question.
Listen to yourself. Is there any substance? Saints is the North American champion.
That's it. Like I said, look at winning the championship is one thing. Defended it. That's something totally different for me.
Well, Graves did bring up a good point. From his debut to a championship in NXT, no one has done it.
Bro said you watch AEW. I'm not putting myself through that stress.
That's the kill shot right there.
That's the type of brutality we can expect all weekend long. When the stakes are as
This
high
nigga
as they
getting a
are
stimulus
for each and every
package.
match that takes place this
When a
weekend,
nigga is
these
overrated,
superstars
don't mean they
have
bad,
nothing
nigga.
to destroy one another. Case in point, All Ego may have broken the champion's back.
I mean, John Cena's not bad, and that nigga overrated as shit.
In Booker, we were there. It was in Las Vegas.
If John Cena wasn't as good as he is on the mic, boy, that nigga would be somewhere flipping burgers. If that nigga Cena wasn't as good at acting as he was, that boy would be somewhere flipping burgers, nigga. That nigga John Cena is a fucking character. If that nigga Cena wasn't as good as being a character, that nigga would be somewhere flipping burgers.
Looks like he's focusing on that lower back, Booker.
A little
I don't know if Corey disagreed with you. I just thought you guys were seeing it in a different vantage.
Okay.
Is that okay?
No way Christian going to Mania. Christian Cage? He just so mediocre to me. Yeah, shut the fuck up, bitch ass nigga Cena.
And Ethan Page, center of the ring. Right
Bro.
Hey,
Hey, bro, mad that I'm telling the truth about Cena. That shit facts, bro. That shit facts, bro.
Don't get me wrong, Booker. I mean, Page is.
Oh, no, he mean Christian in the group chat.
He was in the main event. We called those into the cover looking for the title kick out. And I mean, he took this place over, Graves. You were at SmackDown. He took this place over like that.
All Ego wasted no time carving out his own niche in NXT, and he's made the entire WWE universe pay attention. One of the reasons why he is opening Stand and Deliver this week. Ethan Page has proven himself. Ricky Saints, in the opinion of Booker, still has some proving left to do, but that makes it all the more important that he succeeds here this morning.
Speaking of opening Stand and Deliver, our main event.
Nigga thought Christian Cage. Cuz, bro, when you said Christian, we talk about wrestling. I ain't think about that, nigga.
Internal change, and off that into the cover, and another kick out. He has been stealing smiles.
Motherfucker thinks I care about Christian. Motherfucker thinks I care about Christian in the group chat. Wait a minute. That sounds crazy.
Everyone he's looking at now here in the T-Mobile Arena, and once again steal the spotlight from Ricky Saints.
Christian Cage returning tomorrow will be the biggest plot twist in all of wrestling.
This kid is methodical.
This shit would be more surprising than Ricky Saints' debut.
His IQ is very, very high. And tonight,
It would add to the story too. That nigga really hate Edge. He was over there having fun at AEW until Edge came over. He like, fuck this nigga Edge. I'm going back to WWE now.
Power right here in front of us where the steel meets wood. Well, I mean,
Ethan Page. Ethan Page.
Ricky Saints may be having a lot of trouble right now.
You know what they need to say? They need to be in that bitch. Party boy. Party boy. Party boy.
Saints. All right. Oh, whoa. Saints.
Fuck Cole. Fuck Berto. What? Berto, great. They need to push my nigga. Oh, they talk about Alberto Del Rio. I thought they was talking about Humberto Carrillo. Fuck Cope.
Ricky Saints may be serious.
He said his edge to you.
Immediately clutched at his left
Cope
hand.
overrated as fuck.
I'm looking at the replay, Greg.
Is it crazy, bro? Cope was good, but it's like that nigga was ass the day he signed his AEW contract. Like the day he signed that contract, it's like I never realized how ass he was, bro.
Page now muscling the champion back inside the ring. We could be on the precipice of a brand new North
Ethan
American
Page about to spear this nigga.
5 championships tonight, and the first one to change hands.
He missed the boot.
Page going back in, taking down Saints, and he's looking for a Boston Crab and picking off that lower back right now.
Absolutely right. Ethan Page, so methodical, so meticulous, kicking away at the
Boston
lower
Crab
back.
is in, ladies and
Boston
gentlemen.
Crab is in. Right now, Ricky Saints has to be feeling the
That's one thing I
championship
hated
slipping
Tony
through his
Khan booking.
fingertips.
He just let new niggas from
What
WWE.
got him here to the WWE? What got him here to WrestleMania weekend? The championship. All those nights.
Ethan not gonna win, bro.
For this, you can't give up, Ricky. You gotta dig
He's
deep.
done. He's finished right here.
He's not finished. Booker.
He's finished.
He's getting to the bottom rope.
We gotta send him off to the main roster, bro. We're gonna send him off by losing to Ricky Saints.
All the pain that Ricky Saints is going through right now is from a beautiful setup from Ethan Page when he rolled in, rolled out, and just set Ricky Saints up for the biggest fall of the night. Trust me on that.
Oh, that kick right to the lower back. And again, looking up for the monitor, you can see the welts that are forming on Saints'
Yeah,
back.
just a testament to the killer instinct.
No,
All
he's
ego
smart.
Ethan Page.
He's smart. He's very, very methodical. He's definitely going to try
Look
to.
for that ego's head. Saints up and down.
Oh,
Damn.
big shot.
That's a great
Damn.
Booker. How much can really be behind? those
Damn.
lights?
No, you wonder if, is he suffering from, the big shot here on the outside still? Right now, he's laboring. Trust me on this. Oh my God!
Gnarly, nasty landing
You see
for
that?
Ricky Saints.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, Ricky's cooked.
Complete disregard for the well-being, and that's what it's going to take
Take
to
another
knock
look.
off Saints. Just launching Ricky Saints across the top rope and allowing
What the
him to
fuck
crash
y'all
and
niggas
burn
yapping
down to
about?
the floor. Ethan Page has got to be loving his odds right now.
Like him, love him. It's systematic.
Oh, yes. That was nice.
DDT.
That was
And
nice.
Booker, at this moment, for the champion, what is going through the body, the mind, and the soul of Ricky
No,
Saints?
Seth.
Ricky Saints is going to have to dig deep down. And
Nobody in that company is a bigger name than
It's all
Seth
about
freaking Rollins.
digging deep as you possibly can. And I'm going to tell you right now, I wonder if he got it in his bones. I wonder that.
Look, we saw how emotional
Seth,
Ricky
that's
Saints
fine.
was
That's
making his
fine.
entrance tonight. Is it possible that Saints is crumbling under the pressure
Like I
of
said,
Stand and Deliver?
Like I say, it was one thing
I don't
winning
know
that
if Fizzy
championship.
likes
It's a
Seth or
totally
hating.
different
I
thing
don't know
going
if
out
I
there
do
and
either.
defending that championship under the bright lights here at Stand and
It's
Deliver.
time and Booker, you got
He said it's Daniel Bryan to you.
New Orleans knee.
I give this dude a lot of credit, man, because he didn't just slip on the banana.
Mix it up. Cover.
Oh, yes, here we go. Oh, he did it. He did it. I like how that worked.
The bruises forming on the body of Ricky Saints.
Tony fumble.
On Ethan Page.
Tony fumble. Tony fumble.
They are rowdy here
Tony
this morning in
fumble.
Las Vegas. Wherever you
Tony
are watching
fumble.
around the world, welcome to WrestleMania Saturday, Page.
Here we go. Oh, see that right on the back of the neck.
Oh, across the face. Saints starting to fire back. Back kick, rocking the champion. Challenge now right back in. He's not even allowing
What's
space.
his power?
Down. Power
You
slam
gotta love it, man.
for the title. Saints got that right shoulder just off.
Tony ass ain't fumble. That's what you hurt.
Tonight.
That shit mad. That shit got him mad. He angry now. He said, "What did NXT crowd say? Tony didn't fumble shit. Stop it now before I come to Vegas. Tony didn't fumble. Stop."
Midnight right now. You know, it's hot and heavy.
That's what bro said.
Vegas, and it's going down.
That's what bro said.
It was dark when we walked in the building. It's daylight when we leave.
And one
Ricky think he look glamorous. Ricky is glamorous, bro. That pretty ass nigga. Look at him.
a little bit of slip that might help Page out. Page right now
Still
able to get back to his feet. Good right hand.
That was slipping on the ropes, and then he tried to play it off like it was his back injury that he's supposed to be selling. Nah, nigga, you was just happy to climb up them ropes a couple seconds ago. Now it's your back. I was 8 when Yes Movement came alive. I forgot how old I was.
You realize your body is failing you in the middle
Nah,
of the ring.
Frenzy, that's all you gay? Hell no.
that 6 man. The fans is the only thing that's going to wield Ricky Saints to actually be able to get this done here tonight. Trust me on that.
This match elite as fuck, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
Pulling up Page.
There it is.
Falling in the cover.
There it is.
This is a very elite match.
But I don't know that Saints had enough in him to execute the hook of the leg. Had he, this match might be over. But instead, All Ego's opportunity remains.
That nigga said Yes Movement was the greatest thing
Ricky
too.
Saints, who proved himself all over the world to get this opportunity. A confidence breaker. Ethan Page. Page now.
Ego's
Looking for
Edge.
The Ego's Edge.
Hoisted way up high.
Ego's Edge.
Page.
Oh, fucking Ego. I thought he got him.
Yes.
Okay.
See the shock on the face of the challenger. All Ego was certain this match was over.
That certainly went free.
I thought he got
Pretty
him.
damn close.
You knew I did hit better than yes. Fuck no. I done made Crash Out Cash come back
The
on
energy
this.
shifting inside T-Bone Arena.
And Page now looking for that twisted ring counter though by Saints. Saints right now ducks the clothesline, picking up some
Spear!
and hit a spear. Right back in. Saints now knows this is the opportunity. Trying to hoist up Ethan Page. Maybe looking for that row. Sham.
Oh!
In cover goes Saints. And the revolution continues.
That nothing ass match.
And still, the NXT North American Champion, Ricky Starks. What a way to kick off WrestleMania Saturday.
Revolution continues at Stand and Deliver after a hard-fought battle and surviving Ego.
That nigga said when I catch HBK.
That he had just become North American champion, but Ricky Saints had other plans. A spear opened the door for the Rochambeau. And that gift, NXT North American champion Ricky Saints.
How good it must feel for everything this man has gone through to retain his title on the biggest stage NXT has, because the spotlight is centered on our North American champion, Ricky Saints.
And WrestleMania. From the entertainment capital of the world. Jey Uso versus Gunther for the World Heavyweight Championship.
I'm going into WrestleMania for the main event, and it's just me.
WrestleMania from Las Vegas.
This shit finna be lit.
WWE 5 is louder than ever. And they're bringing awards city to city.
Did I just see Cleveland, Ohio, July 25th?
To join the action, 12 brand new events. Tickets on sale Friday.
Cleveland, Ohio, July 25th. Did I just see SmackDown in Cleveland, Ohio, July 25th?
Years ago, we came down those stairs to remake this company in our image.
I was there. I mean, I'm there, bro.
We died a long time ago.
And then a week from now, there's going to be SummerSlam. Bro, we might be going to
And your biggest mistake is
SmackDown.
not understanding the danger that's right in front of us.
We might be going to SmackDown 2 weeks in a row.
People, it's clearly
Yeah, we're going to SmackDown 2 weeks in a row.
For me, it's just business. It's become simple math. The two men who want to stand in my way gotta go.
It's in there.
You are a WrestleMania main eventer. Thank you, but that's not the favor that I'm owed.
Hell yeah, I'm starting SummerSlam.
Wise man. And WrestleMania. In my corner. You are wise man.
Tell him no. No, my tribal chief, I can't do that.
Why is Roman main event night one? And then need to slide the New Jersey.
This business, I cannot.
You already
wait
bought your
to
shit.
be the
Damn.
man that takes you both out of it. There can be only one, and it's gotta be me. Wise man, how could
Bro,
you
I'm about to
betray
put this
me?
bitch in slow mode or something. We're just about to start getting timeouts. Shut that shit the fuck up. Let me put a little Twitch. I'm timing niggas out. We ain't doing this shit no more. You better Kenny or
Don't
Danielson.
miss your chance
Danielson.
to be a part of WrestleMania After Dark, the official
Danielson.
WrestleMania After Parties, taking place each night, tonight and Sunday, April 20th, at Live and Live Beach at the Fontainebleau, Las Vegas, the official host hotel of WrestleMania 41. Tickets are on sale right now at WrestleManiaAfterDark.com. NXT Stand and Deliver is brought to you in part by Papa John's. Order pizza and more for delivery tonight. And on the topic of later on this afternoon, there is Oba Femi, 1/3 of our main event here at Stand and Deliver. The odds not in the favor of the champion in this matchup. There, Trick Williams. He's looking for a historic third NXT championship reign, but the other man in this equation is looking to become the youngest NXT champion ever. Who will leave Las Vegas NXT champion?
Keep it slow and steady, ass chat.
Here tonight at Stand and Deliver. But on
No,
the topic
bitch,
of luck,
just because of
it
that.
certainly was on the side of our challengers this past Tuesday. But is Lady Luck still with them tonight? Hank and Tank trying to
Bitch.
dethrone Fraxium for the goal.
Add 10 more
Here
seconds to
at
that shit.
Stand and Deliver.
Swear if Fraction lose. Bro, I ain't gonna lie, bro. We can crash out if Hank and Tank win, bro. We can most definitely crash out if Hank and Tank win. He said, turn that shit off, never mind. Who the fuck is this? Some bitch ass niggas.
Vic, you were asking about luck as pertains to Hank and Tank. I think what we witnessed this past Tuesday on NXT and their performance was nothing short of divine intervention. Well, for these two, certainly real
Dead ass.
a dream, and to win the championship WrestleMania weekend book certainly would be a dream come true.
Why am I? Hey, I'm fried. I'm like some. This the first match. We already seen a match. Let me keep typing.
If you ever worked at reality or wrestling, all of a sudden you're one of Booker's guys.
Why that nigga always saying fuck me?
I think they made it at one point.
And Tank Legend. Oh my God, man. The future.
What are the odds Hank has a slapjack in his back pocket? Or can the belly bandits take down these two men?
Man.
These the two look like John Uncles. They found put that shit on NXT 0 Hour just cause Frank and Tank. Oh, why didn't they put that shit on the 0 Hour? I said the 0 Hour, the pre-show.
Hey, Greg, can we break this down at its core? Do you see this as a battle of speed versus power?
I see this as one of the most complete tag teams in the business in Praxium. Perhaps the best tag team in the business, in the opinions of many, versus a team that has a lot of opportunity.
Best tag team in the world.
But I'm still out. My opinion on Hank and Tank is still
Fringy
out.
look crazy right now. Do something with the chairs. Like, no. How you just jumped out your body to ride another nigga girl?
Right here, right now. And in my opinion, Praxium would be out of place tonight at WrestleMania Saturday or tomorrow at WrestleMania Sunday. They're that good.
The women not saying that, but niggas saying it because they like, your hair, it's not turning me on. Do something with it so you can turn me on. That's what Dougie doing right now.
It's hot right now, but right there, NXT Praxium is on top. And Hank, man, after that gauntlet match, they did something special. Can they keep the momentum going? That's the question.
We're going to have a pair of former NXT Tag Team Champions, the War Raiders, New Day meeting later today at WrestleMania for the World Tag Team titles, and both these teams believe it's a great
this match ass, gang. I ain't gonna lie.
They can. I mean, it's all about being in the right place at the right time. Always talking about that.
Why the fuck, bro, got the tight ass booty?
What I call extraordinary. It's hard to handicap these guys, man. They can compete with anybody in the world.
Right now, early on, up front, and it's Hank and Tank who have taken some advice from so many teams that are still maybe trying to mold it in to their own, but this is certainly going to be a doctorate if they can earn it here tonight against these teams.
Nigga said ugly snow bunnies.
In the gauntlet match was an overabundance of guts, of passion. What it takes to get the what they lack in experience and technical skill, they make up for in guts. You gotta respect that.
Nathan Frazier moves like a blur, strikes like a cobra.
You see that?
I'm just trying to get back into this matchup with maybe Hank trying to regroup himself, but he's far away from his tag team partner, and they won the titles at No Mercy. Did Praxium over 2 separate.
All right, bet they about to give these niggas a good match.
As NXT Tag Team Champions looking to retain here in this moment.
No cap, the best girls is Latinas.
Championship match tonight. Tag was made, and it's Tank who's legal. Frazier plants her face first, and look at the big man with the motor.
And this is what it's going to take for Hank and Tank. Add a few little wrinkles to your game plan.
How that bitch moving so fast, bro? What the fuck going on? All right, bet 1 minute. How that shit moving so? Oh, that nigga a mod. That's why. Take his mod real quick.
Right now, Tank flexing his power at the expense of Axiom. As we take another look at the spectacular teamwork of the challengers.
Oh, there against that tag team continuity. So, Cooper, let's go back to Tuesday.
That nigga said, "Wow."
What truly stood out to you the most that Hank and Tank successfully ran the entire gauntlet? They won it from spot number 1.
I always talk about your place at the right time, but I think that night, that same time attitude. You talk about that cardio. You talk about having that get. Hank and Tank both did that last week, and they did a hell of a jump. Just got caught right there.
Oh, offense from the champions. Look at Axiom go.
Oh, these guys are so down.
Great, you called main events at WrestleMania, Raw, SmackDown, everything in between. Have you ever seen a duo move as fast and precise as
I don't believe I have. When it comes to tag team competition, tag team in-ring work, Praxium are second to none. So precise, so fast, and they manage to make their opponents.
We still about to run with
their match.
You wanted your mod going shit. That's why I was going.
I think that makes it special, but Axiom seems to, for me, they always seem to fight up to their competition tonight.
Why not commentating? I'm high as fuck.
Overconfident tonight. This boy's coming out here and winning this match.
Into the cover hook of the leg,
and you know, Power, I see your point there, and I think that could be a great detriment to the champions. If Praxium are overlooking the competition, if they're not taking Hank and Tank incredibly seriously as challengers, it could be very, very bad.
If I can be serious, I would overlook Hank and Tank as well. If I was Praxium, as good as I feel, if the team that I beat, I would overlook these guys.
running drop kick into the bottom turnbuckle from Axiom. This is a little uncharacteristic. Little too much bravado from Axiom.
Hank and Tank about to win, ain't they, bro? This shit about to piss me off.
Seeing and now a big slap, and I don't necessarily know if
Hank may not be the brightest star in the sky, but he's not about to sit there and disrespect him.
and there goes
Missed with that weak ass shit. Irish whip. Clothesline the shit out of Axiom. Holy fuck. Frazier over the top. Damn, this nigga flying. Damn, this nigga flying. This nigga flying. Oh, get on your ass, boy.
He's so quick.
Oh! Cook these frauds. He said, did this nigga bother me?
Perfect running shooting star press very near the end of the match in favor of the champs. But Hank with a little too much left in the tank.
Tuesday, that never say die attitude right now. Hank is definitely hanging in there right now.
Looking like for a body scissors, she doesn't have it quite all the way locked around massive frame of Hank.
It's a smart strategy. That's what Nathan Frazier's attempting to
Hey,
do. Utilize his leg
shit,
power
Frank
to just
cooking
continue
around.
to put down the bigger, stronger Hank.
Axiom, the Houdinis of NXT always seem to escape. They overcome opponents,
Think about that.
situations, and sometimes themselves.
You always call them the Houdinis as though people are expected to knock off at all times. Why not put a little respect on the champion's name? Have they not earned that by this point?
I agree with you, and I see where you're coming from, but the back and forth they've had over the last year, trying to one-up each other.
Bro, these
I mean,
niggas better not
Frazier,
lose
you
to
know,
these
Axiom was
niggas.
going to
These
Spain
bitches think
when
they
it took
Samoa
on
Joe with these
a few
chokeholds.
weeks back. Same can be said is right now Axiom
Got that nigga in an armbar.
All that thrown away.
Hell's Gate.
Triangle. They lock it in, and oh, look at the hands where Grass looking to break it.
Great assist by Frazier. Now, Octopus hold applied by Axiom.
Oh, smart strategy by the champions. But
Oh!
who overcomes the odds this time?
Hank!
Hank!
What the fuck was that?
Uh-oh.
He just twisted that nigga and dropped
The
him.
big tank.
Fraction versus DIY. I needed that would be a
That
banger.
motor is turning. Reaching out. Desperately needs to make the tag.
Tag the tank.
Here we go.
Both of these niggas moving.
Tuesday, being able to overcome the odds in their own right for Hank and Tank. Being able to rise to the occasion. This past Tuesday, they snapped a 6-match streak. And so, Booker, you saw everything.
Launch that dumbass nigga.
Is it starting to click again?
It's definitely clicking right now. I talk to these guys before.
That nigga Frank moving.
Preparation is the only look you're ever gonna have in this kid. Here we go.
That nigga Frank moving.
Running right through the clothesline.
That nigga Frank moving. Frank the Tank.
And here's that power, and oh, that was a fisherman suplex into a spine buster of sorts.
Damn, why you get him in the suplex position then, bro? The same person, it don't matter. They kicking ass. I mean, they gotta be face, bro. I ain't gonna lie. Yeah, Heel DIY ass.
Tag team champions. Tag made. Hank now legal for his team.
Heel DIY is way better. What the fuck? Nah, babyface DIY way better. Damn.
Ratio by Axiom. Frazier, crucifix, cover. Another kick.
Bro, get Frank and Tank the Hank out of here.
Frazier running out, but I don't necessarily know if the tag was made. I believe Axiom is the legal superstar. I believe Axiom made a tag, Graves. I don't know if you saw the official signal that or not. Well, he just wasn't. No tag was made. If you look at the official, said no tag. Big right hand as these two slugging it out.
Then we can talk about Axiom. 2 minutes move at the speed of light. Oh, super kick right on the jaw of Hank.
Combination offense. As you see how much.
You hear your moveset not the same?
Line and oh.
Dump Frazier back
Yeah, when
inside
you hear
the
your
ring.
moveset be ass.
You see here Axiom calling for the tag this time, and they certainly have worn down Hank in this matchup. And
Damn.
You gotta be kidding me.
I kid you not, Booker. That was unbelievable.
I don't know if that was the plan. Whatever it was effective for the champions.
Tag made now. Axiom from the top. Frog splash on the money. Here comes Frazier.
Frazier looking to fly. And you're going to 450. Looking at 3. Go.
Bro, these niggas got everything now, huh?
From Hank Tank that was on display for this past Tuesday.
He said pretty deadly better than both them bums.
Haven't themselves in this situation in quite some time, guys.
Why is you up here, Cat? Why is you in my face? Get out my face, little nigga.
WWE Universe, who you are, what you're capable of, and where you belong. Whether it be at Stand and Deliver or WrestleMania as tag team champions. Cover here.
Will it be enough to put a lay on Axiom? Just breaking this up. What a match for the NXT tag team. Tom Graves is a former NXT tag team champion. You are seeing the legacy get carried on right here.
Oh, this is well beyond the legacy. This is a whole different level of competition. This is what we've become used to. We're spoiled as fans to be witnessing this level of tag team action on a regular basis. And right now, Hank and Tank, the challengers, need to figure something out quick.
Oh, baby. Got caught in the high red district.
Say that again. High red. Oh, man. Going for broke. Some of the lessons learned. Working together. More of the lessons learned. Falling into the cover for the titles.
That's it.
Frazier had to kick it because look at
Cross has Axiom in the crossface.
Axiom couldn't break up the hole.
Hank needs to figure out a way to try again. Hook the legs, figure something out. You got Frazier.
Lessons have been learned, but the question is, can they put it together again?
One thing to learn the lesson, it's another to pass the test. Oh! Frazier face first off our announce desk.
And now, did you see Tank's?
What the hell are these two thinking?
Him a look.
He's not good.
This Mack truck's not going to fly right at us, is it?
Get out of the way, gentlemen! There's a lot of men coming this way! Oh, dang! He's done! He's done! He ain't getting up! Hey, get up!
Look at the face of the champions.
This is carnage!
I mean,
and this is why we call it high risk, guys!
Oh, and right there, another super kick under the jaw.
High risk!
Hank and Tank are done. Hank and Tank are out. Fraxium quickly realizing it. Some of that killer instinct, Graves.
This is what it takes to retain championships in this business.
Damn!
Into the cover to continue.
Bro, these niggas kicking out of fucking everything, bro.
This is what we said Tuesday about these
Pretty
two.
dead catfish as fuck. Them zesty ass niggas.
How are they moving? Take a look at the big dive. Going for broke. And you talk about high risk, high reward. I don't necessarily know if there was a reward for Hank and Tank, but they're still in this match, Graves, at this point.
It's nothing short of amazing that Hank and Tank have hung tough this long, that they've survived to this juncture in the matchup.
Booker, Tank's by himself right now. Hank isn't moving. How do we know that? Because he's out cold on our announce desk.
He's out, man. He's out like a light right now.
Snoring.
Tank Ledger, he's still fighting. He's still in the fight, guys. He's still in it.
How much longer, Graves? Because he just got rocked. And now we've seen these men go to the top. We've seen this combination in the past. Here on the biggest stage, NXT. There's an offer there, the Spanish Fly. Step one, here comes the Phoenix Splash.
Oh, yeah.
It's how you retain championship.
Fuck!
He can't be.
Hank was laid out on this desk, motionless.
Let's go!
Phoenix Splash. Right on point, surely a victory for the champions, but no, back from the damn dead.
This place is starting to rock right now.
It's unbelievable.
Bam! Super kick under the jaw again. Axiom charging in. Gonna take out Big Boo's left leg take. Frazier on his feet. He comes in. Sling blade. He's the only one standing. He's the only one moving. Now he's looking to fly. Title's on the line. Looking up. Oh, right back.
There's no way.
Frazier didn't realize it. Came over a little bit late.
There's no way.
Oh, big fella.
Oh my God!
There's no way.
It's gonna happen.
No!
Tag was made again.
It's gonna happen.
It's Hank. It's Tank. It's the Philly Bandits.
No! No way!
Can they do it? Bam!
streaming in the T-Mobile Arena. Wherever you are watching around the world on Netflix, you're on your feet for the new Tag Team Champions. And this match was fast, it was furious, it had everything in between. There was the aerial insanity into the cover, wasn't able to get the job done. You talk about high risk, Hank and Tank did it too. Tried to use a playbook and a pin on a Francine foot to try to get the job done. Bam! This match would continue with more high risk because these two teams laid it all on the line to call themselves champions. Right when we thought the champions would retain, Hank and Tank would continue to show that resiliency that
You fucking wild.
contenders. And after
What I do?
on the biggest stage of offer in Las Vegas, WrestleMania weekend, they can finally call themselves champions.
Turn heel.
Audio back.
Heel.
I got my headset. What? Oh my God! Wait a minute. Wow.
Turn heel.
It's got to be up there, man. It's got to be up there. To the top of the tag team division here in NXT.
Turn heel. Fuck.
What's up, WWE Universe? Guess what? SummerSlam, MetLife, 2 nights, and I will finally be hosting. And nobody better try me.
WWE SummerSlam, a 2-night event at MetLife Stadium. Scan the code to register for pre-sale information.
We're gonna turn up.
Introducing WWE 2K25. Here, anything can happen. You want some of this? You're talking
There ain't no way Hank and Tank won,
new
bro.
arena, new storyline.
This is gonna be big.
This is WWE 2K25.
He said that nigga Punk can go chase the other belt.
When you're Tiffany Stratton, perfection comes easy. I am the center of the universe. Everything goes my way. I look so hungry, but I look so good. Tap on my face, so on my diamond blood. Choke on the flame and hope it gets you high.
It is Tiffany time! Let's start in the back! Tiffany's attraction! Tiffany time is now!
Ever since I won this title, everybody's just been so obsessed with me. I am wrestling's obsession. I've crafted a legacy that no one can touch.
Look who's with us.
WWE star Charlotte Flair. And I'm back.
Charlotte Flair is going to WrestleMania!
I want to talk about Charlotte Flair. WWE Universe doesn't bow to you anymore. They run on stereotype. Newsflash, you're not that special. You know that I'm the woman here to take your throne. Diamond are forever, and so is Charlotte Flair. No one compares to me. Charlotte.
WrestleMania Saturday just getting underway. Here at Stand and Deliver, still to come, the countdown to WrestleMania. Following us here at Stand and Deliver, then WrestleMania Saturday headline by Roman Reigns, CM Punk, and Seth Rollins, and then get all the tea on the WrestleMania post show, all here live from Las Vegas. And Stand and Deliver is brought to you in part by Jack Pocket. Download the Jack Pocket Lottery app to start ordering lottery tickets right on your smartphone. New customers use code WWE for your first ticket free. Oh, what a night, afternoon, excuse me. It has been, because still to come. We've had 2 championship matches. How about 4-way for the women's title still underway? There is the former champion, Julia, who comes back to action against Jordan Grace, who chose to come to NXT because it was the best women's division in the world. That matchup still to come live tonight.
I am here with a very special guest. He is one half of the longest running headliners in Las Vegas history.
Hot as a bit.
And a co-star of Penn and Teller's Fool Us on the video. Penn,
What is this thing?
welcome to Stand and Deliver.
Great. We get very excited this time of year. We've been Vegas natives for a long time. And we get here, we do our magic show, and people seem to like it a lot. There's some people, who don't believe we really can do magic, and they're annoying, but
I don't think you can do magic.
Well, we can do magic.
You know what it is? It's a ruse. It's a facade. It's all smoke and mirrors. Okay, you might be able to fool all these simpletons in Las Vegas, but the king is an intellectual.
Intellectual.
Yeah.
That's the word you use.
Real in this circle is this NXT Heritage Cup Championship.
That's the only thing real to you?
Realest thing you're ever going to see.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah, looks kind of real. Seems nice. Well, so keep it safe. There's bars. Keep it safe. Put it right on that.
One of your little tricks.
No, keep it safe.
Turn into a flock of doves? Yeah. That's solid gold, brother.
You want to be very safe. Oh, that'll be so safe there. Oh, that's make sure your name.
Yeah.
Here you go. Here you go. We'll just look how safe this is. That is not going anywhere. I just roll this down here so the light doesn't fade. Sometimes the light hit it. Some of the colors will go a little darker. We don't want that to happen. We don't want it to wash out at all. We just want to make sure that it's safe in there, in the bars. There it is. Oh, did I just hear someone say?
What?
Yeah,
What?
Dude,
where's my cup? You can't just. What, do you eat it? Why are you eating me? Stop eating me and get me my cup.
It's gone. That's a little bit of.
Absolutely love Penn and Teller. But coming up in a moment, these 6 women
Oh,
for this opportunity. Now, who will be the one to retrieve the title? Who will walk out and Stand and Deliver the new Women's North American Champion? And there is the Women's North American title. Booker, look at it high above the ring. Connor, after everything that we just saw in the last match, we better be on guard because as you look around the ring, there are ladders scattered everywhere. There is Thea Hale, who made her shocking return this past Tuesday. Does that surprise her? Give her the edge in this match?
I'm going to say no. I think the long layoff may have been good for Thea Hale, but it may be her enemy in this situation. This is a ladder match where creativity, athleticism, and insanity collide. Calm down, Book.
From Miami, Lola. Well, being a submission specialist, I don't necessarily know is going to help her much in this match.
Not gonna help her.
Well, no.
Not gonna help her.
She also went in media this week and said she's very afraid of heights and scared of ladders.
That could be detrimental to Lola Vice's aspirations of becoming North American champion, absolutely. But what Lola Vice does possess is knockout power in her hands, in her feet, in her elbows, in her knees. She can knock out the rest of the field and take all afternoon making the
I was just thinking the same thing. I was thinking the exact same thing. Just creep up there and get that trophy.
Great, that's why you're the best. Bringing up good points.
But there's pain bringing it to light.
Representing the coach, Izzy. Or is Izzy the jewel of the color? If you really start to break it down.
How would you ask me after this match is over, and I'll give you a more honest answer? Potentially, yes, Izzy could be the jewel within the culling. If Sean Spears has his way, Izzy Davis leaving Las Vegas as Women's North American Champion. That could do a lot to swing the power into the favor of the culling within NXT.
Booker, you've been on record. You are not a fan of competing in a ladder match. Of course, you did WrestleMania weekend back at WrestleMania 23.
I'm not a fan of matches like this, but a match like this is a once-in-a-lifetime thing. This is an opportunity, and for these ladies, it's all about one thing: the North American Championship. And you know me, Jackson what?
Championships!
Oh, yes!
Hello, my pick. I got 2 picks. I don't give a fuck.
Well, this woman, the last time we were here in Vegas with a ladder match for this title, she went to the pavement.
Lonnie George, she's gone to mountaintop, the first North American champion. She knows what it's like, but the question is, can she do it all over again under the bright light with this plethora of talent inside the square circle?
Years ago, I might have questioned as to whether or not Kalani had what it takes. But I think even you would agree we've seen a new level of aggression, of vicious side of Lonnie Jones. It's going to serve her very well in this.
No doubt. I believe she can go back to the top, but in a matchup like this, like I said earlier, it's about being in the right place at the right time for that right moment. Oh, yes.
Guys, I'm asking both of you this question. I'll start with you, Book. Will the partnership last with Zaluka?
You know, just this intro. I don't like that. I mean, Zaria got full blast right there. So Luca, she's pulling up the rear. I don't like it. Corey.
I don't like it either, Book, but I think you should tread on Sol Ruka at your own peril. This is the woman who became Women's Speed Champion earlier this week. Soluka is in the middle of a red-hot streak. She could very well be the next North American champion.
I'm not saying that she can't go out there and do it. This is the right attitude. That's the question right there. This is for all the ball.
What do they say about keep your friends close, keep your enemies closer, right?
I got it. All right.
Soluka is one of two women in this match with ladder match experience. The other, of course, is Kalani Jordan. As all the women look up top at what's hanging high above the ring.
Of course, the Women's North American Championship was vacated by Stephanie McNair, who was a double champion at the time. She sacrificed the championship so that the women's division had something to fight for, so that the rest of the division could compete over something of high value, which is how this match came to be.
Yeah, she did it for the betterment of the women's division. Booker, do you agree with that?
No, let me tell you something. Stephanie, because she unified the championship, defended the championship. She made history. It was time to move on and give the ladies a shot at history, a shot at gold.
Well, we're going to be new champion in this matchup as we just crowned tag team champions. As we got a tug of war here in front of us. Soul on the other side taking on Courtney.
Brooke almost lost a finger. Soluka throwing through the sky. Takes down Izzy.
I think she's trying to warn you for
No.
Tug of war mid-ring this time. Jordan gets trapped between the sticks.
close to the ring.
I seen that shit. Damn, I ain't see that shit.
Soluka now, all by her lonesome in the center of the ring.
Soluka don't need this, bro. She already got a belt.
First climb again, it's the woman to climb the ladder, retrieve the championship, will become the new Women's North American Champion as Thea Hale. Nice DDT from Thea. It has been a rough, a 2024, trying to turn things around here, making her return this past Tuesday, but there comes Lola Price.
Move out the way and make her kick the ladder.
MMA background, and now the climb very carefully as you see Lola climbing. Kalani climbing.
Hey, bitch.
She says it all the time. Nobody does it like Ronnie. Can she do it again here tonight and stand and get it?
Look at this. Outrageous flexibility from Jordan, and Thea Hale looking to reap the benefits. Oh God.
That was like a little 2-for-1 for Lola Vice in this matchup. There comes Zaria with a double spear.
Curious to see how Zaria
No, get that bitch to
climb up the ladder. It's like trying to drive a bulldozer up a tightrope.
get that bitch. Fuck you, get that bitch to Zaria. Fuck it.
Got speared and knocking it down with Soluka. And now it's Zaria, Soul's tag team partner, trying to move it around.
Soluka the speed champion, get Zaria the North American title. Let them go crazy with their belts.
It's getting hoisted up by Zaria. All 6 of these women qualify for this matchup. And oh, this
Killer Clyde's defense. Hey, stay out of the way, ladies. What are you doing? Oh, Jesus.
Been over the bone. Backhanded. Oh, Izzy! Turning it around with a drop kick. And you know Sean Spears has had her crafting all sorts of ways to use this ladder to her advantage.
I like this power display from Izzy Dame, but Zaria able to fight out of harm's way for the moment. Oh, yikes!
God, man,
This is why you don't like the ladder.
No, this is a match right here, guys. Nobody walks away unscathed in a matchup like this.
Oh, Lola Vice back to a vertical base, throwing hands and feet on the outside of the ring. Kalani able to get back to a vertical base, but here comes Lola Vice.
I feel bad for the officials in this match. Their bodies all over the place. There's ladders all over the place. That title hanging high above the ring. There goes
Wrestling leg drop across the back of Vice's neck.
Big Ten background from Michigan State.
Talking about a 10, she got a 10 on form right there as well.
It is cleaning house again. And oh, got caught.
Look, you know as well as anybody, style points don't necessarily win championships in this game.
Well, for Kalani, she has won this championship.
Here we go. Check out the style right here, though. Check out the style. 6 leg.
And if you go back to last summer, Kalani's kind of sticking to the same game plan, Booker, that she had then, too.
Kalani Jarvis is go out here and just let it all hang out, let the chip. We're let the chips fall where they may. I think that's what the strategy and the game plan is here tonight.
He said he thought she was going to get Big E.
How will experience play a factor in this sort of in this sort of matchup?
Listen, it's very rare, but on occasion, what you don't know can actually help you. You enter without the fear of experiencing the steel. without knowing how disastrous and catastrophic this can be to your body.
Still pulling it off.
Yeah, one of a kind, split-legged move.
It can serve you well under the right circumstance.
Well, there goes Kalani. She's the only one in
Let's go, Kalani.
Obviously won a ladder match. She's looking to make it 2 in a row here in Las Vegas.
That championship is way up there.
And that is a big, big ladder. Now, Kalani, look around, Greg. Nobody's around.
Everybody's down. She's in the right place at the right time. We're talking
Kalani's
about
standing,
that.
hands
Oh,
back on the title.
yes.
She wants help, trying to grab it. And there goes Lola Vice. Almost to the throat as well, getting a little bit of separation, clearing her path out to the goal. There goes Sol Ruka.
Could the nerves be playing a factor? Lola Vice is about 80% of the way to the championship. She's starting to slow herself down. Look at this. Guillotine applied with the body lock.
And this is what you said earlier. She can knock out quick sleep for opponents to make
Damn.
the climb that much easier to the top.
Wow.
It's going to take a lot longer to incapacitate your opponent.
Oh, there we go.
Don't mean that.
I like what Lola Vice did just there.
Here we go again, and this time it's the Hale. Look at the left.
Educated feet.
She beating the fuck out of everybody.
Oh, here we go. We can get that to Lula Green. Oh,
Oh, she's the queen of the underground. And she calls herself champion. Back in, and now it's Izzy taking some shots.
Extra here in Vegas, but there's plenty to go down. Lola Vice now once again with a little daylight.
Kalani Jordan back up. And this is the difficulties of a multi-woman ladder match because I don't even know how many times this is Lola in a row. She's trying to get the top. Every time she climbs, she gets stopped. This time it's Ruka again. That back fist to the
Yeah,
ladder.
Vice might have broken her hand.
Oh, Izzy just dropped Lola. And now Lola to the outside, Izzy up. They try to take out the tag team.
Izzy's big boot collides with Zari, and now Kalani, keep your eyes hot, turnbuckle.
Oh, she did. He got caught. Look how wide Sol. Look at Sol. Sol's halfway better.
Sol, arguably the fastest competitor in this matchup.
What the hell? Izzy climbing up. Oh, wow. And that's part of that torment, that sadistic side of Sean Spears that he has brought out
don't
in
waste
Izzy's
any time.
game.
Don't waste any time, Izzy. This could be your time.
Absolutely.
She's to the top, guys. She's to the top. She's right there with the ladder, just a little bit off center, Grace. Just a little bit.
Well, that tends to happen when the ladder's been used as a weapon for the past several minutes. It's going to warp. It's going to be bent out of shape, quite literally. Headbutt by Hale.
And that one again. Thea Hale here puts her branching out on her own, and
Yeah.
right now seems to be pretty beneficial.
Ever since the
Huh?
hell abandoned Chase,
Nah.
I'm gonna tell you that's the best thing she could have did. Right now, she's focused. She's motivated. Could this be her vote?
World's littlest slam. By some little rich award, and now for Thea Hale, this is that opportunity she has dreamed of since she was wanting to become a superstar, since she enrolled in Chase U. This is what Andre Chase helped mold her to do, become a champion. Turning it around and
I think it's safe to say Thea has far surpassed her mentor. Mr. Chase in the lobby bar. Before
He said dumbass bitch did a coffin drop.
She's surpassed. But think of-
Grace, we live 5 a.m.
That's not my problem.
Let's be real. Thea Hale, ever since she took those classes with the NQCC, I'm gonna tell you that right there. I think it will really
To the top of the top
motivate
rope.
her. Let's not
She's
forget about that.
motivated now by what she sees right there. The title's so close.
Now is not the time to savor the moment, Thea. Rip the title down.
No, none of her grasp at all. Izzy, that ladder away. Pull it out.
They finna do a suplex off the ladder.
Izzy.
Wow, Izzy is a little bit too far away from the top. Oh, Kimura. Look at Kimura locked to the top.
Oh my God, this is a perilous predicament for both of these women atop the ladder. Armbar.
Oh, and hey, McCully, Spears, Jensen, Vance, Theodore. It's coming. Oh, so close.
I don't think Thea's got a shot here. Her limbs
Maybe
aren't
she's on
long
the
enough.
other side. And Thea now. What's look at Taria. The power. Look out.
Yeah, get that nigga Sean Spears out of here. Fuck Sean Spears.
Here it stands to deliver.
Wrist scrape because now, I mean, also look, Thea holding the lower back. Has this place again becoming unglued here at Stand and Deliver?
Give the assist to Zarya, tipping the ladder in the direction of the culling on the outside. Crash landing for Thea Hale, but now Zarya has daylight of her own, uncontested, mid-ring, make the climb.
It was a great move there by Zarya. I mean, Thea Hale had no choice but to make that dive. Right now, Zarya is in prime position to win it.
Zarya making sure this ladder centered, and now she starts her climb. She took a look at the ladder, but there comes Kalani Jordan. Kalani picking her spot again, the only one who have won a ladder match in this match.
First woman's North American champion as well. I mean, she's got a lot of accolades under her belt.
Here we go. This is what it's going to take, Line.
Well, look at Soul saving her partner. Why? They're on the same page. They're working as a unit. They're working as one.
Well,
Soul and Zarya
this is
now.
unfortunately not a tag team matchup, Vic. I got to question this strategy.
Hold on.
Soul and Zarya.
Let's go back and think about Lola Vice being able to knock opponents out. They're able to work together and wipe out the field, and it's just them fighting for the title. They can eliminate everybody around them, and you might get eliminated just by being in harm's way. As Zarya is starting to climb, and this is the uniqueness of the ladder match, Graves. You've called more than I have.
A bit of an erector set happening here. Limited only by the laws of physics and your imagination.
I don't like this, guys.
This is a wave. Sol Ruca looks ready to surf. Sure-footed as anybody.
Both women teetering as you look around.
Lola Vice playing spoiler.
No. Lola spoke again this week what it has meant to her to be here in NXT, in WWE, to call herself finally a champion.
You're going to get choked.
Using an MMA background, as you both said she would in this match, to help. And look at Zarya.
Zarya's going to go to sleep here, guys.
Zarya's still climbing up Booker. She's still moving Booker. Graves, she's reaching up for the title.
Zarya's fading fast. Is what
She's going to go to sleep,
at a very, very high height.
And now coming back down, Zarya trying to stay connected to the ladder.
Zarya just melting onto the ladder. Unfortunately for Lola Vice, she was caught in between.
Bro, this ladder match in history, bro.
Look at the smile. Kalani knows what she's got in front of her. Looking to
Damn.
But she got one. It looked like Kalani got the worst of that whole exchange. Adrenaline is unbelievable in a matchup like this.
Graves, I think it's you who said it many times. Adrenaline will make any human do crazy things.
Case in point, Kalani Jordan now seeing she's got a path to the top, but here comes Ruca.
Soul springboarding. Soul Kalani
damn.
Race to the top. Both women up there fighting. Both so close.
He said these hoes suck. Don't they?
Kalani rocking Soul for a moment. Zarya trying to get herself back up that ladder. Pulling, catching, and now looking to plant Kalani.
How impressive is this from Zarya?
Why the fuck is Sean Spears still out here, bro?
Zarya chucking Kalani to the outside, and now
Someone said they better than Ricochet and
The two that are now up. Who is going to get to the top faster? Zarya, so much material. Ruca as well.
These hoes suck.
A lot has been taken out of Zarya, but you just saw that supernatural strength.
Kiss! Kiss! Kiss her! Kiss her! Kiss her!
What? Oh! Well, you knew it would come to this.
Sure did.
Championship.
Why didn't she kiss her, bro?
I told you when they get to that top run, what would happen if they met. Here we go.
Headbutt right between the eyes of Sol Ruca.
I don't know who got the worst of it. Both started to slide. Zarya, obviously the closer one at this juncture.
Fingertips on the title.
That's
Got
how
her
it
hand
is.
on the title. And look
Damn.
Ruca.
So Ruka won this bitch for real?
Have you guys ever seen someone get to the top of the world?
Oh yeah, there ain't no way she losing after that. So Ruka won.
Soul's there.
There go Izzy Dame won. Oh shit, it's over. Izzy Dame won.
Coming right back in.
Hey, grab her leg and soul snatcher. Oh shit, she didn't need to grab her leg. Oh, double soul snatcher. Sol Ruka's champ. Double champ is crazy, bro. I ain't gonna lie. I already know she can sit there and just like, bro, it's like, Sol Ruka look like she can suck butter through a straw. Shout out Sol Ruka, bro.
Right now, Sol Ruka is your new Women's North American champion. Unbelievable effort from all of these women. Being held, being launched from the top of the ladder. Here we see Sol Ruka delivering the snatch and Izzy Day. The first of 3 victims. Here come the other 2. Sol Ruka uncontested, making the climb all the way up the ladder, much to the delight of everyone here in Vegas. And new. For those soul snatchers, she got a 3 of a kind. As standing high above us all is the new champion, Sol, shining bright. Here it stands and deliver. What a moment, what a week for Sol Ruka.
My fucking ankle hurt, bruh. Swear to God, I said her. I said Thea or Kalani. That's who I wanted to win. When it came to who I knew was going, I always knew it was going straight to Sol.
People weren't buying WrestleMania the way they had in the past. We were used to just Sol.
Nobody else was winning that bit.
This is the making of WrestleMania.
It was great because wrestlers were everywhere.
I thought Sol was going to be the first ever champ.
It was out with the old and in with this new era of talent. WrestleMania 9.
Am I delayed or something? What y'all see that I don't see?
Hulk Hogan was coming back. I was told not to worry about him at all. I don't think so.
My son
Hulk's going to break loose. Hulk's injured. We're not sure whether he's going to perform.
No one saw that coming.
If it works, it's a great idea. But if it doesn't work, you're going to be remembered forever for the wrong reasons.
Just announced, WWE Fanatics brings you What's Your Story? Hosted by WWE icon Stephanie McMahon alongside co-host Elise Galvin.
Bro is mad.
Sit down with some of the most influential figures in sports, business, and to uncover the
That's just doing small. I'm about to turn it off after a while.
This episode featuring UFC President and CEO Dana White is available now across all audio platforms and WWE's YouTube channel. Oh, we saw the other 2 challengers there. Is the third, Jada Parker. All 3 looking to dethrone.
Fucking, we seen 3 title matches off.
Stephanie McMahon.
Give us that tag match.
Later tonight, whether NXT Women's Championship is on the line. Right now, we'd love to go back to what happened earlier on the countdown to Stand and Deliver. It was an elimination 4-way.
We need that tag match.
And right here in this moment, we all thought Fatal Influence was going to get a golden opportunity.
That nigga said trying to get naked and watch.
Would not happen. This matchup would
He said he's taking his pants off right now. Horny ass niggas.
Paxley would punch their ticket to a championship moment on NXT by hitting this. Bam.
Cemetery Driver for their moment this weekend here in Las Vegas, and they're standing by with our very own Cemetery Driver. What team on? Gigi Dolan.
Ladies, congratulations. You outlasted 3 other teams earlier today in the countdown.
Shotzi so bad.
First ever tag team title match.
Yes, this is my very first Stand and Deliver, and I got to win it with my best friends ever. Oh, it's a dream come true, Sarah.
Listen, Tatum and I have been busting our asses these last few months in NXT and in TNA, and we're ready to bring those women's tag team titles back where they belong.
We are so ready.
But wait, doesn't that mean there's a chance that we might go against my sweet Lyra? I get what you're saying, but it doesn't matter if it's Bailey and Lyra or Liv and Raquel. Yes, come Tuesday, this is our moment.
Oh,
We
you're so
work
right.
for this.
New champ. Come on.
We'll find out on Tuesday.
Damn, you seen that ass jumping? Seen that ass jumping with Tatum Paxley jumping?
These two, who will survive tonight when the D'Angelo family takes on Dark State?
Bro, I don't even need a second with Tatum Paxley. I already nutted on the screen. I did it so fast, I didn't even do it. No. When Jada showing up after this match.
Mine runs these streets. I can't remember a time that it wasn't me and Stacks against the world. He's my right-hand man. He's the underboss. I trust him with my life. Then there's Luca Crucifino, my consigliere. He won his first match and then turned around and sued his opponent for wasting his time. And the glue that holds this family together is Adriana, but everyone just calls her Riz. Behind that smile is a natural-born killer. And me, I'm Tony D'Angelo, and I clawed my way to become the Don of NXT. I became a tag team champion, a Heritage Cup champion, and an NXT North American champion, solidifying the D'Angelo family on top of NXT. Many have challenged for our territory, and one by one, we put them all down. We've had some great times here at NXT, but lately, things have taken a darker turn.
Who the hell are these guys? They're like a pack of wolves. We saw the landscape of NXT, and that don't work for us. We're reshaping it the way that we want it. Absolute chaos and destruction.
When Dark State strike, ain't nobody safe.
They came, they saw.
The chaos and it continues.
What do you got for me? First on the docket, Dion Lennox. He's a hothead with a short temper, but Dion has a brain specializing in psychology.
Manipulative and explosive.
This is Osiris Griffin. Has great instincts and anticipations for his opponent's next move.
I look into Cutler games. He likes breaking guys' will. Here.
Saquon Sugars, the wild card at Dark State. People follow him. They listen. But he earned his degree from the pavement.
We got 4 legit badasses.
It's all right, because this is what we're going to do. We got to take the fight to him. Fight fire with freaking fire. We got to go after him.
Oh, Stacks, this is your temper talking.
Emotion is a sign of weakness. Yeah, but the same thing can be said about the family right now. No respect.
But the last time you put together a plan,
You want me to sit in the back?
work out so well for me.
What the fuck?
So I'm gonna need you to trust me.
Yeah, I trust you, D.
Where's the doc? Coming. What are you talking about? She didn't sign off on this?
Are you with me? You want to cause chaos? Fine.
I mean, y'all niggas horny as shit.
The D'Angelo family has severe consequences.
This has Tony D what happens when we decide to get involved.
Dark State, real simple format. One goal.
Like, bro, I ain't gonna lie. It's only,
What the hell are you doing?
like, bro,
Family?
it's only one wrestler. It's only one wrestling girl in this world I really care about.
Do not question me again. Understand me? Understood.
It's only one wrestling girl in this world that I care about, bro.
My name is John Cena. I'm a kid who grew up in a small town in West Newbury.
Ruthless aggression.
The champ is
It's only one wrestling girl that I care about, nigga.
my retirement from the WWE.
It's only one wrestling girl I care about, bro.
Play in the house that you built for so many years.
John Cena's going to WrestleMania. An opportunity to win a 17th world title.
Cody Rhodes, if you become my champion, I can open up doors and possibilities for you that you never knew existed.
I gave my soul to these people a long time.
Chris Stylander, some fine shit, man. Bro, everything about her got to be the best of all time, bro.
Loyalty, respect.
I don't want no other
After
wrestler.
everything he's accomplished in his career, he's going to stoop to his.
You want some? Come get some. What is best for business is I main event WrestleMania.
That nigga said he let Jada hit him with the two girls,
What is
one
best
cup.
for business? I never back down and I never quit. I win a 17th championship. The champ is here. For 25 years, I've been the victim of an abusive relationship. I don't need you anymore. For 25 years, you only care about yourselves. I don't care about you. At WrestleMania, I make history. I will
Hot
win
or
that
hot, turn that shit off.
championship and retire with it. 17 does not happen. But what is I get the heartbreaking
My bad, y'all.
of beating my hero in his last chance. You with that disgust. All you have done here is
That
ride
nigga
the
said penny.
coattails of my success. You sat by my side for years and stole every secret. You are a common fan like them. I was chosen. But you know who chose me? They chose me. John, I am standing right here. I am holding this above my head. At WrestleMania 41, the last real champion is taking 17 does not happen. I am going to ruin wrestling for everyone. This stays with us.
It's all about family. It's all about the business.
This match finna bang.
The following contest is a six-man tag team match scheduled for one fall. Introducing
Who is wife?
accompanied by Adriana Rizzo.
Rizzo, his wife?
Their boss, Chen Snacks Lorenzo, and the Dog from NXT, Tony D'Angelo. The D'Angelo family.
This theme is low-key motivating, I ain't gonna lie.
A fight. Got a turf war on our hands and stand and deliver.
This should remind me of the Alpha Academy theme, but an Italian version. This the Italian Academy.
For the WWE action you love, live by Bill for streaming from Xfinity and by Homeland, a new family crime drama.
He said this shit got him wanting to do a Rocky scene. He said he be listening to this bitch on the treadmill like. He be listening to this bitch on the treadmill like.
Hopefully they have. I'll tell you right now, the D'Angelo family is not a united front tonight. It won't be a long night, but it will be a battle.
Run to the ring like y'all did the other niggas.
This is what we expected to happen. You said it was going to be a turf war. You hit it right on the head, Greg. How do you even properly describe this road group? And now Tony D'Angelo looking around, and he's all by himself.
He said these niggas fits ass.
And Tony says, damn, let's just fight. Pick one and start swinging, Don.
Take it to the
I mean, I don't know how anybody, the family or otherwise, can prepare for Dark State. We don't know much about them, other than the fact that these guys are athletically elite. They are frustrated, they are angry, and that no one is safe. Oh, God!
Shatter Machine is crazy. Shout out FTR.
And now it's Dark State on the back foot, and things finally under control. Felix Fernandez, the official, getting finally in control, and this one is underway. It doesn't matter if you're watching this, it's the morning, the afternoon, or the night, wherever you are around the world. You have been in for quite a stand and deliver to kick off WrestleMania Saturday. The power of Luca Crucifino into the cover. Good kick out. You see the bandages on the
One of them got Triple H's ass fit, bro. Did they hit a shot at him? If you want a girlfriend, what the fuck happened?
I mean, these two units were
Just walk up to him, whip it out, and go fuck.
Tony got everybody out. I mean, it was all hell breaking. Certainly earning his paycheck.
Damn.
Osiris is a beast. And Osiris made the tag to Osiris. It's Dion Lennox. It's Sugar
Damn.
as the three competing. Luca might just
Beating the shit out of Luca.
Lennox is the hot head of the group. He's the one that needs to be called out. He's got the temper. He's throwing everybody around. He's here to beat someone's ass. Plain and simple. Friendly fire. Right into the steel. Booker, did you see that? That steel girder that composes the ring. No give whatsoever. No give, no remorse. Dark State doesn't care who you are, where you're from, what's your background. They're here to take what is
Put these niggas on the main roster and let them do this shit.
The same Dion Lennox I've been watching for the last 365 days.
And no, Booker, it's not. This is a different man. This is a dangerous Dion Lennox. God. And look for, you see Sugars right there calming down. Everyone seems to listen. Everyone seems to follow Sugars. Lennox just did Cutler here on the outside, but in the ring, that's the big man. Look at big.
Damn.
My, I'm almost shocked here at what Dark State has done. We don't know a lot about them, but they're damn effective. No kidding. I mean, look at the power of Dion Lennox. Look, cover here. Yeah, Crucifino is a big human being, and he is being manhandled by Dark State right now. These men arrive.
Bro, who is that thug with the singlet on?
Obviously, we witnessed what happened this past Tuesday, and they're wearing the war wounds right now. Saquon Sugar is just, this guy is the most dangerous of the bunch. Probably the most mysterious, but what we've seen of Saquon Sugar is that of a very, very dangerous. Shoulders down.
Saquon Sugars. That's that nigga's name? Saquon Sugars?
That's street justice right there, baby. That's what that's called.
Look at the dive, fired up. He went into this matchup. He went into this fight. You hear him screaming at Luca right now. Luca there on the outside. And Tony looking around. And he saw Cutler creeping up on Stacks, the underboss. Underboss, though, jumping up, making the tag. And he's coming right back in. And here comes the underboss firing away. And Stacks, Lorenzo teeing off on Dark State right now. You notice Tony's reaction, though? Right here on the outside, he's coming over to help out the underboss. Listen, I understand that Don calls the shots, but they're in the heat of the battle right now. Don't worry about who gets what glory. It's all or nothing. Your team either wins or you get your asses kicked. Period. I want to ask you this, Booker. Is emotion the sign of weakness? That's something we've heard a few times.
Of course it is. You don't want to get emotionally caught up in the moment like right now.
Well, Sarah gets from the Don to the underboss, but look at Stacks. Stacks to Graves' point is going to risk in the heat of
Nigga thought he was safe.
and the ball flattened Sugars on the outside.
Duh. Damn!
This guy Osiris
He just launched Stacks.
is a monster.
He's impressing you. I mean, you're almost stunned, Booker. And I mean, 2 Hall of Fame rings, decades in. I mean, have you ever seen anyone like this?
This nigga really got on this Triple H ass fit.
Osiris Griffin had just moved to the top of the ladder, man.
And I want to point this out. I don't know. After we just witnessed this, I don't know if that's a look of anger, a look of concern, a look of worry on the Don's face now, as the underboss has been isolated and taken out.
What it is, the Dark State is all about fear and intimidation. It's the Don intimidated. That's the shit. It's the Don intimidated.
That is a great question, because Dark State 4 men.
Yo, why this nigga so short but so big? 3 days size, just not that.
This group is on.
No doubt about it. And who's going to stop Dark State? These are 4 elite level athletes. These are very dangerous human beings, and they don't feel like doing things the right way.
That's a spine buster. That's how you throw a spine buster.
Point out something else. Stacks, as he was reaching out, Luca went to make the
I forgot the candy.
The statue out there on the outside. Things starting to unravel. Dark State. They are so
I need some water. I got a jug of water somewhere. There it is.
Stacks is in dire straits right now, guys. Stacks is in dire straits.
This is who they call the wild card of Dark State.
Well, I'm on.
Apropos descriptor of Saquon Sugars right now. The man has an intensity in his eyes, but it reminds me of like a football. You don't know if he's going to come after you. You know he can. You know he may, but you're not really sure.
Damn, nigga. Leave some for me.
I mean, the veracity that he goes by with his work. I mean, he's definitely unstable. Let's just say that. And it works to his advantage.
Body scissors.
Bro, Comedian start already.
Reach and hope at this juncture.
Man.
Trying to find an escape plan. Elbows over the top of the thigh. They're just trying to hold on right now and pull.
I gotta take this video. It's hot.
Over near Dark State. Luca reaching out for that tag. Still a long way away.
I don't like the body language I'm seeing from the Don, if I'm being totally honest.
That's what I was trying to bring up. Is what is it? I'm looking at YouTube. Is he characteristic?
Is he trying to teach Stacks a lesson? I mean, I thought you're the dog. This is your family. You got to lead by example. You got to take your team to the promised land.
And Booker, right now is not a time to be trying to teach a lesson. You got to win a fight.
I mean, Dark State is here. I mean, they're going to take over. I mean, this is the takeover of Dark State. And we wonder, was the family going to stop Dark State at the gate right now?
Nigga,
We're
what the
not
fuck
saying
are you offering me shit? Like, you grab it.
Stacks, this may be his
Corey
last
Kitchen,
golden
man.
opportunity. Big running knee.
Because, bro, just take that shit.
This is win. Stacks has to put it together. Just crawl over to his corner. Desperately needs to get out.
Like, you know that shit good, nigga. Can't be sitting here eating and not offering.
I got this. Reaches out, makes the tag, and it comes D'Angelo. And D'Angelo has stood tall. Here it's Stand and Deliver. He's battled Tommaso Ciampa. He's fought for the NXT Championship. And now he's taking over the match.
You want something done inside? You got to do it yourself, man. You got to do it all by yourself. Beautiful stuff.
Sugars, though, got caught. And the Don said he had a plan. And he's trying to execute it now into the cover. Count. And Dion just breaks.
Bro, Tony D got that.
This goes back to Tuesday. The Don said follow.
He got that big nigga build.
Don seemed to be executing his plan rather well, but the numbers game.
Like, you would think he's a fat nigga, but he really built for real.
Back and forth. We go all the way to the outside.
Both these families.
That is terrifying agility. Tag Osiris Griffin. A man that big should not be able
You
to
would
move
throw
that
up if you
well.
fell from now.
The this is legal. Lennox coming right back in. Hoisted up.
Jackhammer.
Jackhammer is crazy.
And Don just got that right shoulder up. And now Rizzo, a look of concern.
Rizzo's so fine.
Well, I mean, Graves.
Why is she so pretty?
Look at the power of Dion Lennox hoisting up the Don. Look at this. Oh, this is the move that they beat the main event with.
That's it.
What we've seen in the past. Oh, one last maybe ditch effort because I think some here in the T-Mobile Arena right now are a little stunned for just how effective Dark State has been because they're so unknown.
They're unknown, but they shouldn't be. Think about what Dark State did last time they competed. Their first ever match on NXT. They defeated all three men in tonight's main event. Oma Femi, Trick Williams, Javon, all at one time. That is impressive. That is incredible. Dark State are a legitimate
You know that shit hurt too.
And now we're squaring up.
Yo, get this cover out the way.
That fight breaking out.
Oh yeah!
Didn't accept the pecking order. They ran into the family. The Don wants to run things his way, but right now things aren't going that way. Cutler James, what a
Rizzo! Took the ass nigga out.
This one continuing.
Double team.
The underboss on the same page.
Triple H kicks out at 2.
To survive. Well, they got to get on the same page. And Stacks again saying, I got an idea. That goes back to Tuesday when it was Stacks' idea. When all hell broke loose.
Stacks has
he's got
freaking crowbars.
I told you. We're not doing that. That's not my call. All from behind. And you can't give Dark State an inch. You can't let them have any sort of moment, Booker. They'll take a
Damn, it's over just like that.
Was that family business or what? I mean, come on, guys. Come on.
This is all
Why the fuck they
business.
just sold Bro's
Turn it
chicken?
around. But the time.
Damn!
Devastating spear.
Lennox toss to the outside. Bricks caught. The Don coming in to save the underboss. To save his family.
He launched that nigga stack.
The family is fighting. I'll give credit where it's due. I have my
Oh, why the
best.
fuck?
The Don does. Coming not even in this matchup.
Yeah, Stacks ass about to betray.
Underboss saving the Don.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, that spear was crazy.
Cutler James about to clean behind. Sugar shoving right on the back of Tony D'Angelo. Red Priest right here with Cutler. Oh. Stacks, look at Sugar. Almost a miscommunication. Hey,
Spine Buster!
Don saving the underboss.
We on the same page, guys.
Finally.
We on that page. That's what I'm talking about.
And now it's time to put an end to Dark State.
Oh!
What the hell is Stacks just? The underboss just turned his back on the family. Stacks just stuck the dagger in the back of the Don. And things certainly have turned in NXT. Here are your winners, Dark State! Rizzo in disbelief. NXT Universe stunned. I'm at a loss for words.
This nigga Shawn Michaels just aged the fuck out of us. He said, "Let me edge it so you can maximum combustion." And when he made me bust, god damn. Oh. You see how they made the camera angle go up? It made it look like Rizzo jumped from the fucking moon.
Takes out Saquon Sugars and this false sense of security. Boom! Down goes Cutler James. Stacks and the Don would embrace a display of trust and the ultimate betrayal. I'm sickened them shot. As you said, putting the dagger in the back.
I swear to God, everybody was sleeping. Yeah, I turned that shit up like halfway through. Rizzo remind me of Catwoman with that, not gonna lie. A little bit.
As Dark State continues to rise, a dark cloud now hovers over the D'Angelo family.
WrestleMania. From the entertainment capital of the world. Roman Reigns. Seth Rollins. CM Punk.
That shit not even.
Which way you look, they're rolling. 3 epic rivals, 1 massive.
I was on live, not.
WrestleMania from Las Vegas.
WWE is bringing unforgettable nights.
We got 2 more matches.
In Las Vegas, Undertaker One Dead Man Show, the roast of WrestleMania, and NXT on the CW. It's a star.
We're gonna have like 3 free hours, bro. What should we do?
Host Hotel of WrestleMania 41, the Fontainebleau, Las Vegas.
We're gonna get some money on stream.
Tickets on sale now.
Rep your squad, like it's only one squad. Rep your squad, like it's only one squad.
Tonight only. Save up to 35% off orders.
These young stars trying to prove that they belong in the spotlight. It's about to be a wild ride, baby. Let's go. The evolution of pro wrestling is unfolding in front of our very eyes. Shop the largest collection of official WrestleMania merchandise at the WrestleMania Superstar open at the Las Vegas Convention Center West Hall now through Monday. The WrestleMania Superstar is your home for event merchandise, championship titles, WWE Superstar apparel, and so much more. And here, you can also visit WWE World Open now. Catch WWE Superstars, legends, relive WrestleMania history through immersive exhibits and more. Get your tickets now at fanaticsevents.com/WWE.
Hey, Jane, congratulations. You are the new NXT Tag Team Champions. You defeated the undefeatable Fraxium and earned your first ever WWE Championship. What does this mean to you?
World Championships. Very rarely does the input and the output match. Tonight was one of those moments where the output matches begin. Before every match.
We had Waffle House tonight, bro.
I thought to do this with. There's no one else.
Cody was funny when he was sleeping.
So when you come to the
we gonna have
WWE, when
like
you
3
join
hours.
NXT,
So
you
just
know you're
add
joining
that
for
Chinese
these
fuck.
moments right here, those championship opportunities, those title moments. I knew I was signing up for that. I knew I was going to put the work in to get there. I had no idea that I'd be having those moments with my brother. These moments are not possible without each other. These moments are worth it because of each other. You bet you actually have more of these moments because of each other. No.
Enjoy the moment, champs.
Well, that was a feel-good moment with the new crowning of the new tag team champions with Graves. I gotta talk about what we just witnessed with everything going on with the D'Angelo family. A bitter pill to swallow, but it seems as though
Bro, go look at the
had enough. Maybe he got tired of taking orders. I'm sure we'll get our answers one way or another, but that was tough to watch.
It'll be interesting to see what happens this Tuesday. NXT.
Go look at the group chat, bro.
Well, but another question is, who will be the women's champion when we get to NXT this Tuesday night on the CW? As coming up in a matter of moments, it will be these four women who are all looking for one title. The odds not in the favor of our champion, who will leave, stand, and deliver gold around their waist.
I had the opportunity to go to any promotion, but I select NXT because I want to make history and the best women's division on the planet. Prove why I am La Primera.
And the NXT Women's Division now goes through one woman, the Dark Angel.
La mejor de las mejores. I get to pick who I face, attack, and deliver for my NXT Women's Championship.
Jordan Grace is here. The Juggernaut has just sent shockwaves through NXT.
Stephanie, I'm so happy to hear that you get to pick your opponent. We can focus on the match that everyone has really been looking forward to. The Juggernaut versus La Primera.
That's Jada Parker. What a championship matchup that could be.
This right here, it ain't gonna last too much longer, baby. Because you said whoever comes out here is your next opponent to look you in your eyes. And baby, I ain't looking you dead in your eyes. So be careful what you ask for, Steph. Because Jada Parker will make you reap what you sow.
Oh, hell's starting to break loose, but we're still left without an answer. Who does Vaquero want? Oh my! Beautiful madness is back. The former NXT Women's Champion coming to the side of her friend Stephanie McCare. Did Julia just make that decision for stand and deliver for the champion?
Stand and deliver. No friends. Rematch.
I have made my decision. I want all of them.
My goal was to win the NXT Women's Championship. Losing it only made me more dangerous.
Now, the biggest hurdle of my career is right in front of me. I'm aware of exactly what I'm going to have to do to leave Vegas with my first NXT Women's Championship.
I stand and deliver. We're not shooting dice. We're not playing no cards. And we damn sure get no wheels. We are getting a new NXT Women's, and you looking right at her. Clock it.
When Jada Parker speaks, you listen, and she wants the championship. Jordan believes in herself. She believes she can take my title. And I know everything the beautiful madness is capable of. At Stand and Deliver, La Primera will walk out still NXT Women's Champion.
Graves, for Julia, this is her first match back since Roadblock. How do you think she will be able to come? Really, what was her first set since debuting here in the WWE?
I think mentally, Julia has already solved the problem. We heard it in the video package moments ago. Rematch. No friends. It's not about friendships. What's it about, Booker? What is this game about?
About checks, man. It's about checks and championship, dog.
No, Book, I come to you as well. Someone who has won a plethora of world championships, TV championships, tag team championships. How do you think Julia's mindset is coming into essentially what is her rematch for the championship she lost?
This is all about going out there, like I said earlier, riding all those wrongs, going back to the top, taking no steps other than going straight to the top of that mountain, and that is winning this title tonight. Knocking, stepping in the mirror off the top of the mountaintop. Can she do it? Can she do it? Yeah.
Look, I already told you I put a whole paycheck on Miss Parker tonight.
Miss Parker, Miss Parker.
Well, Graves, it sounded Tuesday for Miss Parker. She takes great pride in being homegrown here in NXT.
Jada Parker may not have the accolades, may not have the globe-traveled resume of the other competitors in this matchup, but that's into the Performance Center in the coach.
Bro, it's crazy.
Damn hard work. Jada Parker
I can see any of the three winning. I don't see Julia winning.
In such short order.
First one to gain pinfall submission will win the NXT Women's Championship. Could it be this woman? Because, Braden, you talk about the journeys taken by some. Jordan Grace's journey has certainly prepared her for this life.
I'm about to say that it probably won't be very popular. I need to see something big out of Jordan Grace. This is a woman who has coasted up to her reputation for long enough. Well, tonight, Jordan Grace can shut a lot of people, myself included, up by winning the NXT Women's Championship. Otherwise, we're going to hear the story, and it's just like so many others. You scrap, you claw your way toward the top, but if you sit at the top of the mountain, look, does it really
I totally understand what you said. You talking about Jordan Grace. You talking about the jump. Once she get rolling downhill, she's almost impossible to stop, my man.
Through the smoke, you see the Dark Angel. Are the odds in Vegas too much for her to overcome, however, in this match? 25%.
Bro, I don't know if she winning, bro. I don't think she is, bro.
A lot of people, the odds are certainly against Stephanie McCare, but if
I
you
hope she
ask
do.
the Dark Angel herself, she wouldn't want it any other way. The NXT Women's Champion demanded this situation. She demanded it be a fatal four-way.
True. And this is the first WrestleMania weekend. The first WrestleMania Saturday. Competing at Stand and Deliver for all four of these women, and they do it under the spotlight for the NXT Women's Championship. Only thing left to do is to go to our ring announcer, Mike Rowe.
The following contest is a fatal four-way match for the NXT Women's Championship! Introducing the challengers. First, from Tokyo, Japan, Julia!
She not winning.
Next, from Port St. Lucie, Florida,
She not winning.
Jada Parker!
That nigga voice crack.
And from Austin, Texas, Jordan Grace! from San Fernando, Chile, she is the NXT Women's Champion, Stephanie Paquette! They hear the passion from our ring announcer, but for Mike Rome after that, he might get carded somewhere here in Vegas later today. Looking in the ring with those four dangerous women, he's about to get hair under his arms and start having all kind of different thoughts. And it's the first one to gain pinfall and will be victorious. Unlike what we saw on Countdown to Stand Delivered, this is not an elimination matchup. This is
it should have been an elimination match.
And it's all for the women's NXT Championship. That in and of itself might be the most dangerous issue for Stephanie Paquette because she doesn't necessarily have to be pinned to lose her championship. All four starting to swing away here in this matchup. Last time these four women in the ring was in the women's Royal Rumble matchup. And there is Jordan Grace, who, Grace, again, you said needs to show you something. This is someone who's a three-time in a knockout stage. Yeah, but this is a lesson you've done for me lately in business. That's my point. I've been impressed with everything Jordan Grace has done thus far, but the time has come. Cover up by Grace. The time has come, in my opinion, for her to show a little bit more.
Jordan Grace made a choice to come here to NXT, and that is to create the legacy that she's trying
somebody in the VC.
In TNA right now, she's looking for the same thing here in NXT, and that's win championship goal, and she has that opportunity here tonight.
Jordan Grace, who chose NXT based off this championship, based off the competition, just like the other three women that are in this ring at this juncture. It was The Undertaker who said it last night when he inducted his wife, Michelle McCool, into the WWE Hall of Fame. The women of the WWE right now are taking things to a whole new level. No doubt about it. Jada Parker right now showing exactly what he meant by that. Parker coming right in to try to check out Julia. Yeah, and again, now it's nice takedown again. Julia, Stephanie Paquette, friends, they got quite the history here in NXT, but it was Paquette who beat Julia for the Women's Championship, rolling her up, and another near fall.
No love lost between these two, man.
A great deal of professional respect between Julia and Paquette, but when gold is on the line, there are no friends. Temporary allies at best, and here we go, another stare down between La Primera and the Beautiful Madness. Last time we saw these two face-to-face in a match, it was New York City, theater at Madison Square Garden, both championships on the line, and in that night, Stephanie Paquette walked out with 2 pieces of gold. And there's a part of Julia that was humiliated by that. Julia was such a proud NXT Women's Champion. Losing her gold might have done something to her mentally.
And Julia came here highly touted, and she did exactly what you said. And that was to go out there and win that NXT Championship. But losing it, had that done something to her?
But Grace just kind of ran right through, showing that juggernaut persona. You know, and Booker, you've defended a championship under these sort of rules. What was your championship strategy if you were Stephanie Paquette?
If I was Stephanie Paquette, I'd do exactly what she's doing right now. Try to take this match into the deep water where that cardio is going to come into play. And trust me, it's hard to do that.
Look, I remember when you used to do that on the ropes.
Yeah, right.
Booker also one time tried to talk about his submission moves, and right now rolling right back through, looking for the victory to retain in an ear ball.
What he said, an arm bar is not a submission move. That's just, I mean, come on.
Jordan Grace right now looking in. Charging in his Paquette.
Oh, wait a minute.
A little miscommunication. That was Paquette trying to run a misdirection on Jordan Grace. That was smart by the champion. But Grace didn't fall for it. Roll right around.
Damn. Stephanie Paquette got all that ass.
Showing some strength of her own is the women's champion. Belly to back suplex from La Primera. Wait a moment. Into the cover. Hook of the leg. Parker Brandon, did you notice after that belly to back suplex, Paquette kind of moved around that left arm a little bit after that first shot from Jordan Grace a few moments ago? Something to pay attention to as this one unfolds. Big kick by Julia. Julia is so impressive. And is there an inch of her, though, Booker, that just wants to get back and beat Stephanie Paquette, or is she really focused on winning the title at the end of the day?
I think she's truly focused. I think Julia came here for one reason, and that was great. And to be great here in NXT, you got to have championship around your waist.
Look at Julia just unleashing hell in the form of chops at the expense of Jada Parker. Wait, the strikes from the beautiful Madness and follows it up. Knock it down, Parker.
Bro, I'm going to sleep, bro.
Look of the leg, tunnel on the line. And a near fall.
Wake me up at 6, bro.
Right now, she's totally intent on going out here with her purpose tonight.
So, look, are you seeing a different sense of urgency in the former
No,
champion?
no, I am. And I think that urgency is go out here and do exactly what I need to do at the right time to win the championship.
Oh, I'm out stream, bro. I can't do it no more.
Take your eyes off of any of your opponents.
Come back. Come back.
Easier said than done. A little disrespect from Miss Parker. I
Oh,
like
we get another slip by Parker. What's she doing? It was a nip slip.
Finally here in NXT. But what will the biggest hurdle be maybe in this matchup?
Come back in the stream at like 6, bro.
Experience, because she's already talked about it.
I'm too lazy to end this motherfucker, so I'm about to just sleep on stream. I'm too lazy to end it.
Miss Parker going out here and thinking you do it might propel you to actually going out there, walking out, and the do. Oh, wait.
No, Gucci slipped.
We're gonna see something.
We're gonna see something.
Did I just break the chair?
We're gonna see something. I don't know what, but it's gonna be good with a T at the end.
Gut.
Julia getting knocked out. Parker. Oh, thought she was in control, but again, so quick as McCarron. Couple champion here in NXT, the current and reigning women's champion here in NXT. Now maybe looking for a superplex of some sort. Trying to negotiate around. Jada Parker trying to do her best to hold on to that top rope, but in comes Julia. And I don't know if Jada's going to be able to hold on. There comes the Juggernaut from out of nowhere. And now, whoa, you talk about power.
She's not going to do that.
What in the world?
She got both of them hoes up.
Oh my God! Double blockbuster from the top of the shoulder. That was like a doomsday double blockbuster device. Innovation on display. Check this out. From the shoulders of the Juggernaut. Jada Parker delivering a double block. Cover. And oh, back to the live action.
And again, my Grace.
Another near fall into a third cover looking for the title.
Here's the unfortunate part. Jada Parker, as breathtaking as that move was, may have harmed herself as bad as her opposition.
I tell you, she had to have knocked all the wind out of her body on that landing, Corey.
Yeah, high up on the shoulders.
Shoulders down one more time. This is McCarron. Nice counter.
Jordan Grace leaving Brookfield in some kind of way.
Oh, she couldn't get up. Oh, she got her ass.
What goes up? What comes down? Julia rising up, running right back in, and this is what Jordan Grace had talked
Got
about.
her ass in the
She's
hair
here
line.
for this moment, for this title, to prove herself, to prove doubters like Graves, you said earlier, to show what she can do on the biggest weekend of the year, the biggest stage NXT has to offer. Grace right now in control. German suplex with a Northern Lights twist. Grace, cover Parker, center of the ring, and McCarron breaking it up.
Look at this power from the Juggernaut. But now Steve McCarron able to survey the situation.
All four women trying to regain their composure. It's the Dark Angel who is rising.
Chance of La Primera throughout T-Mobile Arena, trying to soldier forward. The NXT Women's Champion.
Julia, how even had she?
Didn't get as much of it as I think she would have liked. Either way, it certainly stunned the champion.
But
Here
again,
comes Julia.
Back to the four-way stipulation. Other bodies were up and around. It might not have done Julia any good, but she was able to clock McCarron for a moment. Charging in and Parker.
Wow. Headbutt by Julia just turned out Jada's light.
Miss Parker saw anything at LSU, quite like the beautiful Madness, who took maybe a little bit too much time. Jordan Grace right now, flying right up. We don't see Grace leave her feet often, though.
Certainly not the Juggernaut's wheelhouse. Julia comfortably perched on the top. Big drop kick takes down Jordan Grace.
This will last, wiping out the Juggernaut. But turn around, and what do you see?
Here we go.
Two of the very best in the world
trading strike for strike. Oh man, we uncorked that right. Made the champion weaken the knees for the moment.
The deep water I was talking about earlier, guys.
Great white sharks in here right now. And it's Julia who's on top. Julia beating down the champion. Lucas is knocking out the champion. And the referee is great spot. Derek Sanders right on top. Does not want to just call this match. He was in there to see Vaquer can still fight. And now Julia. Oh. Julia wants the Northern Lights bomb. Vaquer able to put on the face. A couple of body shots. Big knee to the midsection. Stand there. Julia right over. And oh! Booker!
And we did it.
Yet again, Julia able to counter her close friend, her ally, someone she loved above anyone else. Could that be the final stop? Cover 2, 3, 2. Oh, almost saying regain her championship again. Two other women in this match. Blockbuster Matt Parker takes down Jordan Grace. Now Jada turns her attention to Julia. Miss Parker with a Samoan drop.
In the right place at the right time. Can she pull it off right now?
This is Parker's moment again. Champion does not need to be factored in the decision to lose and ship. The new champion the last 2 years has been crowned. 3 of the last 4. Is it Jada Parker's night? She is single-handedly taking over this matchup. The moment is not too big for Miss Parker. Talking some smack and backing it up.
Triple stack.
She's stacking it up.
Is it going to be a triple stack?
Oh! Miss Parker teeing off on all 3 opponents.
Oh, baby. Oh, yeah. I touched it. Oh, yeah. They're going to grab the tackles. Oh, yes.
Look at her going around her waist. Parker in the driver's seat. Jada needs to keep her foot on the gas pedal right now. She's got the opportunity. Guys, everyone's wild in her
Get you the cover. Get you the cover. Here we go.
Hook it away.
Wow.
Gotta give credit to Stephanie Vaquer, able to kick out in that moment, but that is why she is champion. As we take another look at the triple stack from Jada Parker. But Jordan Grace now has regained enough energy to. That was a little bit of a hip check. Yeah, but she didn't get all of it. A little bit of a short one. Grace, though, got rocked. Parker now trying to take advantage. Looking for a submission. Parker right now looking around Julia. Is back to her feet. Julia charging it. Oh! Crucifix and wait. Oh, look at this. Triple submission. Who's going to tap? Is Grace going to tap? Is Parker going to tap? What happened in this moment? Double submission locked in center of the ring. Sanders are officially again in great positioning. Looking around, look at the bridge by the champion. Right now, everybody's out here just hoping that the opponent they have the submission locked on would be the first to submit. I think I said triple submission. It was a double submission. Bodies roll, contorted, looking for the SVB. It was countered, jawbreaker though, connected. Super kick under the jaw. Grace certainly rocked. Vaquer is standing. Julia charging back in. Oh, eat the feet. And Vaquer, boom! Meteora in the bottom turnbuckle rocks the world of Jada Parker. And one for Ms. Grace as well. Looking for maybe a third. But Julia popping right back up. And here we go again.
This is a fight right here, guys. This is a fight for the ages.
It's all about the NXT. Oh, shit! Screw up the corner. The confidence. Cover. And hooking the same leg she just whipped. And kick it out with Julie. And look at that Booker. That could be damaging effect right here late in the game.
Dude, that could be an ACL, an MCL tear, or anything right now. Being hurt is one thing, but being injured, that's something totally different, man.
Maybe looking for the SVB, but again, Snapmare taking her over. Vaquer!
Oh, baby.
La Primera calls that the Devil's Kiss book. And the Devil's what? Kiss. The Devil's pissed. It looks like she's going to be doubling it up.
Again. Oh, we gonna see it. Oh, yeah.
Obviously, that's all we needed for you to fucking wake up this morning here in Las Vegas. Turning around, but there. Space suplex.
Wait a minute. One time. One time. One time.
He didn't do that with dedication.
One more time. One more time. Here we go, baby. One more time.
NXT Women's Championship is on the line. McCarran's in control at this moment. It's the biggest weekend of the year. The spotlight is on the best division in the world, and the one who's at the top is McCarran. Here it comes, SVB. Being countered by Julia. Maybe a little backslide. Julia trying to counter over. Champion got the shoulders down near fall. Back up, boom! Another knee under the jaw. Julia now trying to follow in McCarran, though, rolling to the outside. But look who's up! Coming from behind! Big back fist! Can she get it in? Oh, yes! Mode activated! Hypnotic! Miss Parker now. This could be that moment. This could be that moment. Hobbling in, hoisted up, like through the pain. Jada, no, Julia, though, sliding right back, and shoulders down. Title on the left. Oh! Wow! That was super close. And it's a first win again. Pinfall submission, gourd buster for Parker. Charges it, bam! Hypnotic, that connected onto Julia. Into the cover. Looking for Spiral tap to the spine of Parker. Setting up for the SV. Oh, back though, trying to give out so much damage has been done. Finally, able to hit that SVB on Miss Parker. And Stephanie McCarran retains the title. Here's the winner, and still the NXT Women's Champion, Stephanie McCarran. I'm going to steal something you have said many times, Graves. Try to follow that. Incredible effort from all four women to the surprise of absolutely nobody. But La Primera establishes dominance once again. Look at this high impact train wreck from all four women. Jada Parker, triple stack teardrop on numerous occasions. It appears as though each one heads to steal the gold. Jordan Grace activating beast mode. Jada breaking it up with Hypnotic, but an SVB from a weary, tired, exhausted champion gets the job done for the Dark Angel. On the grandest stage NXT has to offer. Tonight, the Dark Angel stands and delivers. There's many more women's championship matches this weekend, but the Dark Angel just proved why this division is the best in the world.
Dismay. The baddest brand in pro wrestling takes over new ground.
What a fight!
WWE Battleground from Tampa, Florida.
WWE is coming to the Yuengling Center in Tampa, Florida this May for Saturday night's main event. WWE Battleground, Monday Night Raw, and
NXT. Combo tickets on sale now via Ticketmaster, as well as individual event tickets on sale now via Ticketmaster and Ticketmaster.com. But what a moment it has been. What a morning it has also been here in Las Vegas, with WrestleMania still to come. Coming up, it'll be the WrestleMania countdown here on this WrestleMania Saturday, immediately after Stand and Deliver. And as I mentioned, what a morning it has been. And it started with the North American Championship being successfully retained by Ricky Saints. We crowned new tag team champions. We crowned a new women's North American champion. We saw the dark cloud continue to hover over NXT. And then moments ago, we saw the Dark Angel rise through the field to retain the NXT Women's Championship.
Hey, have you ever seen the Heritage Card? You know, Planet Teller, they make things disappear, but they put it in here. Magicians, all the magic. You heard about the magic? Yeah, they're making my Heritage Cup disappear. Hey, look, if you gaze up and get it, magic's real, whatever. Where's the Heritage Cup? I'm sorry, I haven't seen it. They put the cup. What can it be? It's gotta be somewhere.
Snacks! Wait. Snacks, why would you turn your back on Tony? Why would you do this to the family?
What the hell was that? We're supposed to be a family, you know? Listen, I'll explain everything later. Keep your phone close. I'll text you where I'll be. I'll see you Tuesday.
Well, on the topic of Tuesday, we learned on our countdown show that Gigi Dolan and Tatum Paxley will compete for the WWE Women's Tag Team titles. The question is, which team will they face? We'll find at the end of WrestleMania. Well, guys, it is time. Triple threat match. 3 men with different paths. They meet in our main event. Oba Femi doesn't need to be factored in the decision to lose the title. Who will cement their legacy here at Stand and Deliver?
Dread it, run from it. Destiny will always arrive.
Trick connected with 4. He also connected with that steel chair.
Just like I have arrived.
Fall from grace. We have a new ruler in NXT. Oba Femi.
I was definitely backed by destiny when I became the NXT champion.
The ruler, the conqueror, the personification of dominance.
I am the one who directs the narrative. I am the mountain that you cannot climb. I am inevitable.
Over. It ain't over till I say it's over.
Things are getting hot. Trick wants title back.
I fought for this. I sacrificed for this.
Trick hasn't really been the same since he won that NXT title for the second time.
From the penthouse to the outhouse. I feel all in the back. Y'all don't want me to shine.
What the hell is going on?
But that's what happens when you lose your title. I'm proving all the doubters wrong. The same doubters who doubted me called me a sidekick when I was with Melo, but look at me now. I'm the man around here. I'm supposed to be NXT champion. No, but if you're still the ruler, then you know where to find me.
Hey, Trick, just like you, brother, I want that #1 spot.
That's Siobhan Evans. Hey, Trick Siobhan Evans.
He trying to, what, little bro me?
Ladies and gentlemen, Siobhan Evans, everybody. The young OG. This is what 20 years looks like.
Randy Orton said you got potential. You got all these cosigns. Good for you. You ain't champ. You ain't never gonna be champ.
And while you might be the future of NXT, you live in the now. And the now belongs to Oba Femi.
I dropped over not once, but twice. I didn't drop a regular over. I dropped the NXT champion. And Trick, he's trying to snuff out my potential before it even sparks.
What you know about having a brand on your back? You can't hold that title like I can hold that title.
Bro, you ain't Trent Williams. You Carmelo Hayes. Everything that you telling me right now is everything Melo told you a year ago. That makes you a damn hypocrite. Honestly, I don't want to be like neither one of us. Neither you or you can touch me in this damn ring. I'm coming for that title.
Javon, This was between me and Oprah. This had nothing to do with you. But now, it does.
All bets are off. Oba Fenty, Trick Williams, Javon Evans. These three superstars will clash in a triple threat match for the NXT Championship.
And to make up the play. It doesn't matter what nobody tells you, believe in yourself. I stand and deliver. I'm leading with a title around my waist. Over, Javon. I'm gonna whoop both y'all ass.
Trick Williams and Javon Evans. They will find out the hard way. This title stays with me.
I'll take it step by step. And stand and deliver. I'm coming for the NXT Championship.
Oh! Javon Evans just cleared the deck. Will it be his time at Stand and Deliver?
I got to win.
A warrior forged in honor's fire. With calloused hands and heart's desire, he traveled far through lands unknown to claim the throne that he had grown. His every step a sacred oath. To teach hard work is all your worth. Soul is tempered by the fight. For truth and virtue guide his might. He pushes to prove that greatness must be earned. That honor lights the flame which can't be burned. But here, a new challenger stands, born to fortune with golden hands. No battle scar, no humble start, just riches fueling his hungry heart. Tradition's call, he casts aside, his soul adrift in selfish pride.
Logan Paul, I'm standing right here in the middle of the ring. We know what you want. You want that big money match with Logan Paul. So how about this, buddy? Why don't you set your sights a little higher?
Logan Paul and AJ Styles at WrestleMania.
And now they meet, their eyes are set. The grandest stage where dreams are met. The crowd will roar, the lights will blind. As these two collide, their fates entwine. One fights for honor, one for fame. Each with a vision, yet none the same. For in this clash the world will see which path in truth leads to victory. Beneath the sky, the setting sun, a million hearts will beat as one. One will be left standing, the other shall fall. This is the tale of AJ Styles and Logan Paul.
It is main event time of Stand and Deliver. Will that man be able to retain his championship? Or will the young OG make history here in NXT? Or will this man earn himself another victory in the main event?
I like it. Oh yeah, man. Oh yeah, man. That's Trick. That's the two-time NXT champion. That man. Look at him. Chelsea and Paul down at Granite. Is he ready? Is he ready? Oh yeah.
A multiple-time headliner here at Stand and Deliver. And listen to this place.
That's right. Say what?
Main eventing for the second consecutive year at Stand and Deliver. Last year, it was with the winner of the Andre the Giant Battle Royal, Carmelo Hayes. Tonight, Trick could find his way to the top of the mountain yet again.
Look at it. Pride, motivated. Oh, yes, man.
But as motivated as he is, so is the other challenger.
is bouncy.
Graves, how have you viewed the rise of the young OG Devon Evans?
This is a young man whose vignettes premiered at Stand and Deliver last year.
Yes, they did.
In the main event, Devon Evans could not only become the youngest NXT champion in history, he would be the youngest singles champion in WWE history at the age of 20. We talked about it before. Sometimes what you don't know can help you. That's where a precocious approach to this matchup could be the secret weapon Devon Evans needs. This dude, could he play him in house money tonight?
He told me this week, as you saw on the Countdown show, he wasn't ready last summer when he was competing for the NXT Championship. He's different now. He's ready. Booker, how is someone not ready to be champion?
I believe this kid, like Muhammad Ali, 22 years, shook up the world, and the world is still talking about it still to this day.
Well, this man shakes the ground when he walks. A man who will be talked about for generations to come. A man who may be remembered forever. A man who will have statues and casinos named in his honor. Imagine WrestleMania someday at Oma's Palace. Sign me up. It could very well happen. This is a man who has never lost a triple threat match. He won last year under these rules to retain a title. He won the NXT championship under triple threat rules. He is not phased at all.
Only three things to say about this man, Oklahoma Baby. No bread, no water, just me. Buffy.
Starving, Booker, starving and ready for battle. In our main event, it is NXT title time in Sin City. Who walks out with the gold? Let's to our ring announcer, Mike Rowe.
The following contest is a triple threat match for the NXT Championship. Introducing the challengers. First, from Columbia, South Carolina, weighing in at 240 pounds, Trick Williams.
Let's talk about it. Let's talk about it.
Next, from Greensboro, North Carolina, weighing in at 180 pounds, Siobhan Evans. And their opponents from Lagos, Nigeria, weighing in at 310 pounds, he is the NXT champion, Oba
Again, triple threat rules. Much like the women's championship match, Oba does not have to be factored in the decision to lose the NXT championship. That's what it's about, the NXT title. One man will have his hand held high. It gets no bigger than this. Here in NXT, the main event of Stand and Deliver.
Here we go.
Oh! Well, look, Javon Evans got the better part of both these. Oh! He was looking for that tighter, and the cover got caught. Oh! Over. Oh! Look at the kick in his hands. Look at this, yeah.
Cat-like agility from Javon Evans off of the opening belt. This is Javon's bread and butter. This is what he's going to have to stick to, using his speed and taking to the skies.
And this got mowed down by Oba. From the SEC to NXT, Booker has been nothing short of dominant.
Not just that, Oba is so comfortable in these type of matches, in these type of situations. Every time we've seen him, he seems to come out on top.
A little assist there from Trick Williams for Javon Evans. Now there's Trick looking at Evans. Trick said Evans doesn't belong in this match. This match, the business for the NXT title surrounded Trick Williams and Oba Fett.
And that's the exact kind of mentality that could cost Trick Williams big time.
Whoa! Wow!
Anything you can do. Wow! It's better, but damn, did you just see Trick do that?
I sure did.
That boy bouncy, flying right in, going around, and another near fall. What a night this has been. Looking for that book end to his counter, though. And
Kid's good, man. This kid is so good.
whoa! He countered the uppercut. His on backside. Title's on the line, and then able to get out and get that to danger for Oba Femi, who's on the outside. Oh, big right hand from Evans, and oh my man. Wow. Same idea, and this has been fast, Booker, out the gate. And Corey, this has been very quick.
Extremely quick, which benefits Javon Evans. And if you're still not a believer in the abilities of Javon Evans, you know you should ask Randy Orton, the man who Evans picked this year. Unbelievable athleticism possessed by this young man.
Really helping also maybe gain the confidence for Javon to say he is championship ready. There's that power. Champion.
Unbelievable, man.
I mean,
Superhuman.
Grace, who the hell can you compare Oba Femi to?
I don't know if it would be fair to compare Oba Femi to anybody. This sort of dominance is special.
Booker now Oba is using Javon as a weapon, and then dropping with that Papa Shango-esque shoulder breaker.
And Oba Femi want to prove here, Stand to Deliver, that he is truly the ruler. He's truly the man, the NXT champion, and right now he's doing a hell of a job.
Right now, think about your territory.
Think about Trick eyes. Trick 250, 260 pounds right into the gutbuster, into the cover. Here fall for Oba. Oba's been so dominant in these matches throughout his career.
Right now he's looking so comfortable in this moment.
And if you look at the facts of this matchup, Trick Williams firmly believes Javon Evans has no business being here. Trick Williams believes this is his destiny, not the steal something from
Trick Williams can believe whatever the hell he wants. Trick can believe that the earth is flat, that up is down. The fact is, the reality is, Javon Evans is in this match. And Javon Evans could prevent Trick from becoming NXT champion again.
Oba turning around, but right at the right time.
Good shot there by the young OG.
Marking the spot, and look at Javon.
I love it. I love the confidence of Javon Evans.
See that? Shut up when folks talking.
Well, Trick talking right now to Javon and hoisting up Evans. It's so personal. For all three of these men into the cover, it's all about the NXT championship, and you touched on this, Grace. History could be made in this main event. Trick Williams could become the only man to hold, or excuse me, the second man to hold the NXT title 3 times. That in itself is special. But for Javon Evans, he'd be the youngest.
That's an incredible feat, and that's the opportunity at hand for not only in this matchup, but all day, all night. Stand and deliver through the end of WrestleMania Sunday. It's all a chance to capture the imagination of the world, because this is what everyone's watching.
Oh my God! Crash and burn! Work and run! Shoot down in a near fall. I mean, the athleticism Trick showing right now is something we haven't seen from him. It's like a new side, a new layer of the onion for the former champion.
It's not about friendships or anything like that. It's not about the fans. In this moment right now, it's about
trying to become, as I mentioned, only the set to hold the NXT title 3 times.
me, man. It's a selfish business. It's Trick Williams. You gotta understand, he needs to go out there and go down and try to win this match.
Chop from Femi, I feel like a sledgehammer to the heart of Trick Williams. My goodness. But every one of each one of these men should, and I guarantee, have the aspirations to next year headline WrestleMania. That's what this is all about. This is all a step in that direction. To greatness, to becoming an icon, to becoming immortal.
Let's take a look at tonight's WrestleMania main event. Seth Rollins, the first ever NXT champion. Big right hand, coming right back in. Neckbreaker just caught the champion. Trick Williams has been under the pressure of this main event before here on this stage. Javon Evans has it.
It's like that.
And look, again trying to one-up it. Oh! I don't know if Evans beat up Trick. Trick dropped Evans into the cover. I didn't know who got the words of that exchange.
I have no idea what that even was.
That was Demolition Derby using human body.
That was a car crash, man. It definitely was a car crash. Right now, Femi is up, and he's still got a lot left in the tank, man. Just look the way he walked, man. You tell about a man's walk.
You know, you take a look at everything that's transpired throughout the night, all the growth for all these individuals. Javon Evans, a year from his debut, is a Trick Williams, as I mentioned, in a very short period of time, 2 NXT championships, and even talking about Femi, as I said, SEC to NXT in a blink of an eye. He's dominated this entire
I'll
brand.
tell you something. You want to look at this kid as a rookie, but I'm going to tell you, his rookie years are behind him. He's a very, very mature young man that's looking to cash in on his first championship. That's what I'm seeing.
Evans trying to muscle Williams up to a more favorable position.
That Trick size may have played a factor in there. Size. Talking about power. And
Femi launched into the apron, but keep your eyes on Trick Williams making his way to the top.
What is he thinking?
He's thinking about the NXT title.
And wiping out the field. There's been a different look in that man's eyes for some time, Booker.
You know, sometimes you finally get to that point where almost like a light bulb goes up and it becomes about something totally different.
Oh, God. Effing serious. Javon Evans just did a moonsault on the bottom rope after getting thrown into the ring to take control of this matchup and possibly become the NXT champion.
The young OG getting bouncy. This is exactly what Evans wants to do. Here we go. Double stomp.
Evans not wasting any time. The money's in the meter. Started from scratch to make us all believers that he can do it here tonight in this main event. Why doubt this man anymore?
Who's doubting Javon aside from Oma Femi and Trick Williams? Sounds to me like Team Oma believes.
No one can say that man is an underdog. Javon Evans has been dropping these two for the last few weeks, and now slugging it out. Femi.
Trick strategy from Javon, stick and move.
And fly through the air. There was no whisper. That was as loud as
you got. All of it.
Cover for the title. And kick it out. And look at Javon Evans, so wise. Into another cover. This time on another near fall. Wow, what? We're out of breath. What the hell's going on with these three?
Don't waste too much time, young man. Don't waste too much time. Beautiful there. You got to add one more big shot if you're going to walk away with that NXT championship. Oh, man.
Wait. Javon Evans had Oma Femi's feet for a moment.
Oh, but now Trick Williams did what Javon tried to do with that body slam. Well, no love lost between. I mean, is Trick right to be upset that Evans in this match?
No,
At this point, it doesn't matter.
Hey, listen, I'm as big a fan of Trick Williams as you're going to find, but Javon Evans absolutely belongs in this matchup, in this circumstance, because Evans has earned it. So is Trick, but Trick needs to figure out how to get the job done.
Oh, Obafemi, the NXT champion, hoisted up Trick. Oh, Trick is grabbed onto Javon.
Oh, no. Oh, good God. This is not going to end well. Oh, God.
Have either of you two ever seen anything like that?
Let's take another look for all of our sake. Off the shoulders of the ruler. Double stacked superplex. Evans getting the worst of the exchange. Trick Williams able to recover for the moment.
And that is why what you just witnessed, what we said earlier, stands out, that there's a different standard in NXT. These are things these guys are doing that you wouldn't even do 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 years into the business.
This is passion personified. This is about being the best tonight and forever.
Pop-up punch connect, big hand from Ova. Charger right in with a pump kick is Trick. Javon Evans got caught swinging, and he definitely connected with Ova. Big uppercut from Trick. Ova coming back in, hoisting up one of his challengers. Super kick from John.
What action?
German suplex from Trick.
Oh, baby.
Oh, my.
Behold the wrath of the ruler.
Talking about Urban Street, this young man.
And that's why, again, these three, everyone in NXT gets held to a different standard. It's excellent, and it's strange what you said. Setting the bar this weekend. Evans to make history. Javon from behind just rolled up Trick. Ooh, almost lost history. It was Javon Evans, but this matchup continues. He just went over to drop Trick.
Red dot between the eyes. Javon out with a singular focus, trying to solve the rule.
There's been a riddle for everyone. Javon right now, trying to look around, make a wise decision because a little slip could be a costly mistake.
Take your best shot. You may only get one.
Go for claw. Splash.
Oh, he got caught. He got caught.
Oh, Booker, you had the angle. You saw it. Obafemi made Javon Evans believe. But that belief may be going out the corner.
You gotta be kidding.
Oh, man. Woo! Javon, springboard, look at that, it got caught. Overpowered by Ova, turning around. That was like sliced bread for a slice of history. Oh. Gotta keep going, though. And to keep going.
Evans continues to apply pressure to the NXT champion.
Oh!
One hitter.
Good bye.
Wow.
Trick!
Trick dragging Ova out of the ring.
No!
Trick preserving his own opportunity, but may have had his back broken.
Steel met spine. No, Javon, you can't do it. Yes, he did. Yes, he did. You gotta risk it all for immortality.
He's gonna do it. He's gonna do it. He's gonna do it. Oh, yeah.
Oh, I don't know how Ova was able to, and that goes to the fortitude of Obafemi.
Look at the face of Evans as we look once again at the top from the top. I feel for Javon, the treatment Evans.
Trick Williams just ripped the referee. There's no disqualifications. We know the triple threat match. Come on.
Good on you, Trick. Win by any means necessary.
He doesn't care what he's got to do. He was out here. I think, to your point, Corey, Javon thought the same thing maybe what he'll have to do. Trick might have just realized that he didn't take out the ref. His championship dreams were going down the race.
Desperation started kicking in. I think doubt started to creep into the mind of the young OG.
Back in, look for that fall from Grace powerbomb. Evans heading all the way to the outside. What a
match. What a main event. And we are setting the bar like we always do here at NXT.
What a fight, guys. What a hell of a fight. Taking it to the street. Taking it to the limit right now.
You can say that again.
Oh! Hey, Omofemi is not human. I don't know what this man is made of, but he may be bulletproof.
You're talking about being bulletproof. Trick Williams just stepped back like a rubber band. And then with a rock bottom through the table.
Trick Sunday in the scene, trying to figure out the best path.
Corey, Trick took out the ref. Trick took out the referee. He didn't even have someone to count the three because of his actions.
Trick's only got himself to blame. Trick shot.
Trick shot. Taking out the ref. Cost him.
Get in there.
He cost himself the title. Over now. We're trying to count. Over pulling back. Hurry. The referee just kicked off Femi. Do what you gotta do. This is...
Wow.
I give credit to Dallas Service. This isn't the NBA. It's not the NFL. Our officials do what needs to be done. He kicked off Femi because he's going to be manhandled. He's taking control. He wants a winner. We need a champion. It's the main event, damn it.
God, the people are loving it. The people are totally into this matchup. Like I said, this is a fight.
And now it's not really good. I could be wrong here. You two could be in the ring. Right now, to me, this is not about who has more skill. It's about who has more will to pull themselves off the mat.
100%. This is where the intangibles count. This is where the greats separate themselves from the rest of the herd. You've got Omofemi, the Rook.
He did it again.
You gotta go, Evans. Do it, Javon. Double cutter. Going to the top for his grandmother. Blow it, 10. He got it. He's gonna do it. He hit it. Trick shot. Trick shot. And trick shot. Back up all balls of Grace. Williams into Javon. And Ova, the ruler. Ova, the destroyer. With another ball from Grace. Sit down style. It's Ova, Femi, who is still the NXT champion.
Here's your winner, and still the NXT champion, Omofemi.
Congratulations to Ova, but take nothing away from Trick Williams or Javon Evans.
Congratulations to all three of these men for putting a hell of a main event on NXT's biggest stage. Stand and deliver another reign-defining effort for the ruler, Omofemi.
What a night. What a fight.
Say that again and try to catch our breath. Let's go back to some of these unbelievable moments in this unbelievable triple threat match.
These fellas may be excited for the future of Javon Evans, for the future of Trick Williams, and yes, of Omofemi. This matchup lived up to the hype and then some. It fit right in on WrestleMania weekend. Amongst all the controversy, these three men left it all in the ring for the right honor of being called NXT champion. A fall from grace for Trick Williams and a thunderous, earthquaking sit-out powerbomb by Ova. Still.
Unbelievable main event. There you see Trick Williams, who gave a valiant effort. So did Javon Evans. But in the end, it's one man who still reigns over NXT. I said earlier, if you want to become immortal, this is where the first step for these superstars would be taken. the pride, the passion was on display, which made this a stand and deliver we will never, ever forget. Take an exclusive look inside the T-Mobile Arena there. Javon Evans, and what more, guys, can you really say about that main event? Corey, I will start with you about setting the
mission accomplished. I think WrestleMania Saturday and Sunday certainly have their hands full. The bar has been set for the weekend. What an effort by every man and woman who stepped into the ring since we came on the air today. A heartbreaker for Javon Evans, but his future couldn't be any more brighter if you said it.
I turn to you, Bush, because when you arrived at NXT, when we sat for the first time at this event, you were excited about the future. We're looking at the future now, and it seems to be brighter than ever.
No, it's so bright. I mean, Trick Williams did a hell of a job. Javon Evans almost went out there and made his dream true, but this man right here, over 50, stopped him at the gate. Over proved that he is truly the man. He proved it right now. He's telling Trick Williams to his face that I'm the man. Get some.
Hey, you got to feel for Trick Williams, too. And Javon Evans, for that matter.
And it's okay to feel a little down if you're Javon Evans, but there is no reason whatsoever to hang your head after that now. There can only be one NXT champion, and right now we are looking at it.
There you go.
Wow, look at you basking in the glory of the division that I made famous. So you can stop taking pictures of her now, okay? Okay, because that should be me. That right there should be me.
Enough. No one wants to hear this.
No,
Okay?
but because I was in the wrong spot at Set and Deliver, and as far as I'm concerned, the best Roxanne is the Roxanne alone with that NXT Women's Championship wrapped around my waist. So if I were you, I'd hand it over or give me the match that I deserve.
Okay.
Yo soy la más
No,
chingona.
yo soy la más chingona.
No seas pendeja.
No,
Give me the match. No. Give me the match. Right here. I don't want to see her.
Go away. I won.
Well, did you just hear what Stephanie McCarron? I mean, I know what a night it's been, but Stephanie McCarron just said, "I want Roxanne Perez on Tuesday for the NXT Women's title."
There's been a fighting champion. She's lived up to the promise. She's over-delivered. That's what NXT is all about. That's what the women's division is all about. And as these three warriors just illustrated, the men's side of things as well. It's about being the best. It's about passion. It's about sacrifice. It's about...
Then, now, forever.
This is Las Vegas. The world-famous T-Mobile Arena will host Monday Night Raw this coming week.
Bro, it's so hot, bro.
WWE is today and tomorrow. The home of the NFL's Raiders, and now the home of WrestleMania 41. Over 60,000 WWE fans are expected here tonight for WrestleMania Saturday.
The main event tonight is a triple threat match starring the biggest stars on the planet. One of those is CM Punk. The other, this man, Seth freaking Rollins, a man who can't stand the Second City Saint. This is Seth freaking Rollins. He wants to end Punk and his former Shield brother. The original Tribal Chief, Roman Reigns, walks into his 10th main event at WrestleMania for a massive triple threat match here tonight. One of the biggest in the history of WrestleMania. Hello, Las Vegas! Welcome to the Countdown to WrestleMania, presented by Cricket. We are outside Allegiant Stadium today in front of hundreds of WWE fans who are ready to make some noise for WrestleMania. In our Steve panel here today, on the NPD. Michael, if you don't mind, I want to do a little something. Oh, Vegas! Don't you dare! Big Sour! Clap for WrestleMania! And feel the power! Ladies and gentlemen, Big E, former world champion, former Mr. Money in the Bank, and guess what, guys? 0-7 at WrestleMania. Jeez, I'm dead. Sitting next to Big E, the former 5-time Intercontinental Champion, voice of premium live events, voice of Friday Night SmackDown, and an 0-3 record.
The League of Nations in 2016 did actually beat the Boo Day. So I cannot give you the chance. I got the floor. It doesn't count. I was instrumental. Boo cost you one of that. But what a pleasure it is to be at WrestleMania. That is nothing quite like this weekend. I am amped up. Not quite as much as Big E, apparently, but I cut this thing off.
So, ladies and gentlemen, there are two people at the table that are undefeated at WrestleMania. None other than the man from Pat McAfee show at ESPN. He is 2-0, Pat McAfee.
Hey, it is an honor to be here at WrestleMania. That sounds good on this glorious WrestleMania Saturday, and obviously at WrestleMania I've had some successes, I've had some great times, but as a child, I watched this weekend, watched this show with absolute fascination of the greatest entertainment form on earth, and then one of those times, this man, WWE GOAT, Michael Cole, also undefeated at WrestleMania.
You know, ladies and gentlemen, so guess what? It was voted the worst WrestleMania match in history, but who gives a damn? I had a match at WrestleMania.
You went over, brother.
Best payday of Michael Cole's career.
Also, Michael Cole undefeated at WrestleManias. This is also his 28th WrestleMania calling. And that's a record, and Michael Cole, we all appreciate the hell out of you.
Well, hopefully there's many more, because this is going to be quite the night here tonight on WrestleMania Saturday.
They're talking about you, Cole.
Let's get to the main event tonight, WrestleMania Saturday threat match. Three of the biggest stars in the game. CM Punk with Paul Heyman in his corner. Seth freaking Rollins, and of course, the original Tribal Chief Roman Reigns. They do battle tonight. The World Tag Team Championships on the line. The War Raiders versus the New Day. I'm sure Big E is going to have plenty to say about this as the countdown show rolls along. This one is as personal as it gets. Naomi, who attacked Jade Cargill a number of months ago, one-on-one. A storm is coming to WrestleMania tonight. Is it finally Jacob Fatu's time? The Samoan Werewolf looks to take the United States Championship away from L.A. Knight. Yeah! This match could be in flux. Rey Mysterio suffered an injury last night on Friday Night SmackDown. It's going to be a game-time decision. He is set to face El Grande Americano in Americano's WrestleMania debut tonight at WrestleMania Saturday. one of the most personal matches in WrestleMania history. It's Tiffany time as Tiffany Stratton defends against Charlotte Flair, seeking her 15th World Championship. And will it be time to eat tonight in Las Vegas? Main event, Jey Uso will take on the World Heavyweight Champion Gunther in a match that will kick off WrestleMania Saturday, 7 o'clock on the East Coast, 4 o'clock here on the West Coast in Las Vegas. You know, all of us have had the distinct honor and privilege of participating in WrestleMania for many, many years. Big E, this never gets old. Never, man. It is an honor to be here, even though I'm not in the ring right now. Just being here, being with fans. I'm telling you, we just had a live stream with Fanatics Live, and Stone Cold Steve Austin surprised us. You have legends after legends, and this is truly where legends are made. Wade, again, you participated in WrestleMania. This, however, will be the first WrestleMania that you will be calling as a commentator. Congratulations.
Thank you very much. It's been a long time, but I'm finally feeling like I'm going to get a major WrestleMania moment, and what an honor it is to be calling the matches over the next couple of days. First time in my career I've had that. It won't last long, but this really is the pinnacle of our industry. So to get to be witness at ringside to the absolute best we have ever seen here, doing what they do, a true honor.
And Pat and I are looking forward to working with you. Pat, we've done this for the last couple of years, and there is nothing like just sitting there and watching the greatest in the world do what they do.
Yeah, they say big fight feel, big everything. They talk about the Super Bowl and football. This is WrestleMania, where the greatest become the greatest of all time. This is where people are immortalized. You know, you talk about seeing Stone Cold, Steve Austin show up at the Fanatics Live. Last night we had the opportunity to be at the Hall of Fame. Looks we're in abundance, and everybody that wants to be something big in this industry has to perform at WrestleMania in a big way, and we got stars in abundance on night one here in Las Vegas.
You know, and Pat and I had the honor last night. It truly was an honor, one of the biggest of my career, to be able to host the WWE Hall of Fame induction ceremony. And we'll talk a lot more about that throughout this show and also WrestleMania tonight. But this is the biggest match in the career of a man known as Main Event Jey Uso. He is suddenly confident as the #1 contender for the World Heavyweight Championship. Can he win his first world title here tonight? So much to dissect about this match. First, I want to start things off with Big E. Jey Uso is kicking off WrestleMania in the biggest match of his career to set the tone for the entire weekend, as if he didn't have enough pressure on himself already.
Look, we've seen Gunther have classics at WrestleMania already in his fairly young career on the main roster. We've seen Jey Uso have classics in the tag team division. This is an opportunity now for Jey to step up with the very best in the ring in Gunther and see if he is indeed worthy of being main event Jey Uso and being a world champion walking out here.
Being a former world champion, you never know when you may get another opportunity.
This could be it. Look, he's already 0-3 against Gunther. The window might close. If he doesn't win tonight, he might be back to the mid-card. This could be it.
So, Wade, you never had an opportunity to hold the world title here in WWE, but you had opportunities at it. What is going through Jey Uso's mind if he can't get the job done tonight?
Look at my own career. 2010, I had several opportunities to championship. I failed. I thought in my head, don't worry, you've got a long career ahead of you. There's going to be plenty more opportunities to do that. Guess what? There were no more opportunities. This could be it for Jey Uso. If he doesn't get the job done here, maybe management will sour on him. Maybe the main event star we thought he could be.
On that note, my rookie year, I rode the coattails of an incredibly strong team to the Super Bowl. We were undefeated until we chose to lose that season. I was young. I was a young buck. In the locker room afterwards, everybody was miserable whenever we lost to Drew Brees and his baby. You all remember it. And I said, boys, we'll be back. The reality is you might never get a chance to see that type of stage again. You might never get a chance to have the opportunity to be a world champion again. Jey Uso has to understand that going into this match. I believe he does. And Gunther, he might be a little bit different over the last couple of weeks that we've kind of noticed.
So Pat and I have been able to cover the story since the Royal Rumble win by Jey Uso. And for the most part, for the couple of months leading up to this, Gunther has been in complete control
of Jey Uso until the beatdown of Jay's brother Jimmy. The following week when Jay came out to the ring, I believe, and I think you agree, Pat, that for the first time we saw Gunther lose control and started to slip away. You even asked the question, is he scared?
Yeah, I asked him yesterday if he looks a little bit worried about this Jey Uso that he was certainly not very respectful of a few weeks back. Now Jey Uso has come out multiple times to say, hey, Gunther, I'm not scared of you, Uso. I might have been at one point. You might have been the big bad wolf at some point in my eyes, the unbeatable guy. And then what he did to Jimmy is kind of Jay back against the wall, say, for lack of better words, F it, I'm going. And Jey Uso's looked vastly different the last few weeks. Gunther is obviously seemed a little bit more testy.
So we got a couple of seconds here. I'm going to put you all on the spot. Big E, does Uso have a chance tonight?
Jey Uso outside his world heavyweight champion.
Wade?
No chance. The spirit of Jey Uso is now unbreakable. That's irrelevant. The body of Jey Uso is breakable, and Gunther will break it tonight.
Pat?
So I think Jey Uso has a chance tonight.
And one thing I'm going to do is apologize in advance, because I guarantee you I'm a very biased commentator tonight in this match.
Hey, man, that makes two of us, brother. Good luck out there. Be a professional.
I hope that Jey Uso can pull it off. Well, plenty more to come on that story. We're also going to shift gears now to talk about the United States Championship. LA Knight and Jacob Fatu battle for the title. Sam Roberts and the voice of Friday Night SmackDown, Joe Tessitore. Steady by. Michael, we're back here near the Raiders locker room where they have their wall of fame to inspire the current players. A lot of history on this one, but Sam, there is some history that could be made this afternoon when it comes to the United States Championship match, a match that we've been talking about all day. We got here really early. One of the first people we saw was Jacob Fatu. I had a little breakfast with him. He was completely locked in, wanted to see the size and scope of the stadium, wanted to see the ring. But that's the way he's been since early January. This is a different guy. It's not the fawning acolyte right-hand man that we saw before. This is a vicious, purpose-minded guy.
Yeah, first of all, Tess, you were the only one who was brave enough to approach Jacob Fatu. I mean, especially at mealtime. But listen, what we're on the precipice of is something I think that was unimaginable even a year ago. Okay, we're at the biggest stage that the WWE has to offer. Tens of thousands of people, millions more watching at home. And Jacob Fatu is on the precipice of being one of the faces of this company, being a champion. And why? Because like you said, he's not waiting for instruction from anyone anymore. He is completely unleashed. But to your point, there may be some strategy there. There may be more focus than he's let on. And that, to me, is the scariest part of all.
Let's talk about the other side of this champion, LA Knight. When we were on SmackDown last evening, I thought Wade Barrett made a great piece of analysis saying, hey, should there be concern with what LA Knight has taken on? Last night he arrives, he attacks Tama Tonga, he gets into a match with Solo Sikoa, he's been attacked by Jacob Fatu in recent weeks. It just felt like a lot has been taken out of him. Do you have concern for LA Knight as he comes and arrives at this?
I mean, I think I kind of understand LA Knight's strategy, that everybody is afraid of. And what LA Knight wants to do on the way to WrestleMania is beat up as many people as possible, letting everybody know that he is not intimidated by this Jacob Fatu. Now, look, you're right. The cost is damage done. LA Knight needs to prove tonight that he's not this guy that's just there for the big moments, that he can hold on to a title, that he can look at the toughest opponents that the WWE has literally ever had, still come out victorious. That's the test for LA Knight.
This is the first WrestleMania title match for LA Knight. For Jacob Fatu, his WrestleMania debut. It's hard to believe it has not even been a full year on the roster and the impact that Jacob Fatu has already made. Let's get it to Jackie Redmond.
Tessitore, thank you so much. Obviously, you can see the fans are very excited here at the Countdown to WrestleMania set. You know, we all love sports. That's why we're involved in sports entertainment. Me personally, I love a good stat. I love a good record. So I got a few nuggets you need to know heading into night one of WrestleMania. You heard the panel talking about Jey Uso. Let me tell you something. The odds are stacked against main event Jey Uso going into this match, whether you like it or not. Listen to these stats. I know we love him, but the ring general is 51-3. 3 in one-on-one matches in his WWE career. That's it. 3 losses total. That is a winning percentage of 94%. Only 2 dudes have ever pinned the man. So if you were surprised to see Jey Uso win the Royal Rumble, if he wins tonight against Gunther, that's going to shock the entire world. The fans here want to see it elsewhere. Charlotte Flair in action tonight. This will mark her 8th championship match at WrestleMania. That ties her for the 2nd matches at WrestleMania in WWE history. By the way, that includes for both men and women. So whether you like it or not, Charlotte Flair, whether she wins or loses tonight, her legacy continues to grow. And last but certainly not least, Tess, I heard you talking about Jacob Fatu. There is only one word to describe. They love Tiffy here. We're on to Jacob Fatu, though. There's only one word to describe his start in WWE. It is dominant. He has never been pinned in one-on-one action since joining the main roster in WWE. Be curious to see how his debut at WrestleMania goes here tonight. Cole, I know you love sports and stats and records too, so I know you're excited about starting tonight. Back to you. You love hockey.
I know the NBA playoffs are underway.
The NHL playoffs are magnificent to watch. They are not the WrestleMania Saturday or WrestleMania Sunday, though. 51-3 was the stat I just heard.
And it's interesting talking about that stat. Only 2 men have pinned him in the last year. One was Cody Rhodes at Crown Jewel to win the Crown Jewel Championship. The other time he was pinned was last year at WrestleMania, where Sami Zayn pulled off the upset to end 666-day streak as Intercontinental Champion. Will that happen tonight?
I think it will. I think it will. I think the world of Gunther. I think he is at the very top echelon of this industry, but I think it's Jay's time. And look, the window, it's now or never for Jay, and I think he understands that. I think he knows that, and that's why I think he's going to be the world champion tonight.
Well, with more on this, let's head to the back for Byron Saxton. Captain Kelly standing by.
Well, Michael Cole, I know you guys are already debating this, but we were having our own debate over the World Heavyweight Championship match, Gunther versus Jey Uso. Now, we've been used to seeing this jovial Jey the last several years, and now we're seeing the switch up of this quiet confidence. Unfortunately, it came at the expense of his brother Jimmy, and Gunther attacking him, making you gotta wonder just where Jay's head is at right now.
So let me preface this by saying I love Jey Uso. I've known Jey Uso since day one. It's literally like 15, 16 years ago, first walking into Florida Championship Wrestling, the developmental territory for WWE. I love where his career has gone. And I agree with what you said.
Yeah.
I think there's a quiet confidence right now with Jay. However, think about what Jay is walking into.
Match with fire as fuck, but someone said match of the year. Oh, hell no.
In a sense, is fighting for
You see what I was doing.
first time
That shit
Jey
wasn't
Uso
match of the year.
to step out onto this WrestleMania stage and compete for a world heavyweight title to kick off the show. Think of the pressure, think of the nerves. When all the yeeting stops, I'm believing they're going to be going nuts. When all that stops, reality sets in. Can Jay handle that reality? That's my question.
Yeah, I mean, there were so many fans at WWE World with heat shirts,
This chair
heat
broken in a
sunglasses. We know
motherfucker.
he has a lot of support, but I think Jackie mentioned earlier, Gunther has a 94%
Yes.
success rate in singles competition. So how do you compete against that?
Well, and I'll say this as well. There's been some talk about Gunther maybe becoming a little unraveled because of the savagery that we saw. But think about it this way. There's a pretty famous psychologist, Sigmund Freud, also Austrian,
Yes.
from Gunther's home country. But I think Gunther right now has been playing that psychological game with Jey Uso, right? You know, get a little unraveled, talk about your family, get your mentally turbulent state going, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And then you go out there, and Gunther is doing what Gunther does. Over 80% of his career, he's had a championship around his waist. He knows Jey Uso is in uncharted water. And when that bell rings, you've got a 6'4", 250-pound world heavyweight champion that I believe has his prey, aka Jey Uso, right where he wants him, Kathy.
Yes, he does. He's intimidating enough to interview. I can't imagine what
Yeah.
standing across the ring from him would be like.
So we're going to continue our debate.
Yes.
I believe I'm correct, but we'll continue. We'll have fun with it.
Whoa.
And we're going to send things back at the panel.
And I would pay to debate Byron right now.
I would pay to see
was viral. Our defense psychiatrist. Hey, folks, WWE social media recently came out with a poll for the top matches in WrestleMania history. We're about to show you the one that was voted number one. Here we go. Triple H versus The Undertaker. Shawn Michaels, the special referee. End of an era inside Hell in a Cell.
It was like the last two toughest guys in the prison yard from a bygone generation. When these two hooked up, everybody in the yard's watching.
They were just absolutely blistering one another. Chairs and steps.
To me, that story had everything. Shawn Michaels, Mr. WrestleMania. Here's the guy Undertaker who he couldn't beat at WrestleMania. Here's his best friend Triple H. Now he's the ref. He has to stay impartial.
Look at this! Wait, champions, they got a pedigree! They done it! They just they haven't done it! It's not over!
Storytelling at its finest. To see it all happen, it was just amazing.
That match, that rivalry, it's years of experience doing what they do best.
I knew that we had just finished something that was going to be so special that would last through the annals of time.
The era has ended. And what a way to go.
Standing there with those two guys who I had the utmost respect for, it's probably one of the most special moments of my career.
At WrestleMania, from the entertainment capital of the world, Roman Reigns, Seth Rollins, CM Punk.
Every which way you look, they are rolling.
Three epic rivals, one massive triple threat match. WrestleMania from Las Vegas.
It is the main event tonight of WrestleMania Saturday inside Allegiant Stadium in Las Vegas, Nevada. Roman Reigns, Seth Rollins, CM Punk. This is a rivalry that has been developed over decades.
Years ago, we came down those stairs to remake this company in our image. We died a long time ago. You messed up, and your biggest mistake is not understanding the danger that's right in front of us. For two people, it's clearly personal. For me, it's just business. It's become simple math. The two men who want to stand in my way gotta go. It's in there. You are a WrestleMania main eventer. Thank you, but that's not the favor that I'm owed.
What favor? I owe you a favor.
No, our wise man will owe me a favor. WrestleMania, in my corner, you're a wise man.
Tell him no.
No, my tribal chief, I can't do that.
into this business. I cannot wait to be the man that takes you both out of it. There can be only one, and it's gotta be me.
Wise man, how could you betray me?
Well, we said we have reporters everywhere, all over here in Las Vegas. Yesterday, Jackie Redmond and Peter Rosenberg headed over to WWE World to check out the Xfinity Bar with more on tonight's main event.
Cole, thank you so much. Peter Rosenberg and I are in the middle of creating our very own booming signature flag. Oh yeah, that's right. Over again. Here in Xfinity's The Extra Bar, where there's so much going on.
Oh, are you kidding me? The Wi-Fi is booming. We're in the middle of WWE World. If you're looking for a place this weekend to come, chill out a little bit, take in all the festivities of the world, but then pop by here, relax a bit, do your own signature flex. So many different things to do here, and most importantly, to get together with your fellow WWEs and talk about the issues at hand.
Yeah, it is a massive weekend, WrestleMania 41. So let's dive into it. The main event, presented by Xfinity, a triple threat: Roman Reigns, CM Punk, and Seth Rollins. Rosenberg, is it really a true triple threat when you've got the presence of one Paul Heyman?
You're saying there's an extra threat that looms.
I'm just saying, I don't know if it's a genuine triple threat.
I hear what you're saying. Listen, Paul Heyman looms large over all of WWE and certainly every event that he's a part of. And in this one particularly, so many strong feelings around him. The history with Roman Reigns, the history with CM Punk, and of course he'll be with CM Punk. But Jackie, you have to question, with that history with Roman Reigns, that can't all go away, even with the bad things that have happened recently.
Well, there's no way Roman Reigns is okay with what's gone on with Paul Heyman, aligning himself with CM Punk.
But does Paul feel some sense of guilt? I mean, this is a crazy thing, right? And then Seth Rollins also has his own feelings on Paul Heyman and feeling that he's owed something by Heyman as well.
Well, it's interesting, right? Because I talked to Seth Rollins earlier this week, and he said prior to last week on Monday Night Raw, he really felt like Roman and CM Punk have both overlooked him. And when you really think about it, they kind of have. And Seth Rollins is someone who has proven himself to be a visionary, an architect. We've seen him in the past be a step ahead of the competition, if you will. And Roman Reigns, of all people, knows that.
How could you ever sleep on a guy? The guy who put the chair in the back of Roman Reigns. No chance the Tribal Chief to me goes to sleep in that moment. But also, we can't forget about CM Punk here. This has meant so much to him. He's getting his moment. Will the moment be too big for CM Punk? He's got his Mania main event now.
I don't know. He can check that off his bucket list officially, and when we look at CM Punk, someone I think that always tends to rise to the level of the occasion. We'll see if that is the case here at WrestleMania 41. A main event is a triple threat: CM Punk, Seth Rollins, Roman Reigns, Paul Heyman in the mix. Oh my God, I can barely wait. It's all presented by Xfinity. As we throw it back to you, Cole.
Countdown to WrestleMania is presented in part by Xfinity. Save all the WWE action you love with Wi-Fi. Those are the biggest moments. Xfinity. The Wi-Fi is booming. Hey, Wade, Jackie did an awesome job on that report. And it's not a shock, as you and I know. She's very comfortable in the bar. We're all better than accidents. She's a wing woman. Nonetheless, let's talk about this match tonight. Guys, I cannot wait. Three of the biggest stars in the history of this business. Biggie, let's start with you. For the first time in like 4 or 5 years, Roman Reigns is actually going, we'll get to him in a moment, Roman Reigns is going to walk to the ring alone. No bloodline, no Paul Heyman, all by himself. And it's going to be a different sight. And look, we say this oftentimes ad nauseum in a match like this, but let's all remember there is no DQ in a triple threat. So Paul Heyman to me is the factor. He is the major key, and where it truly does where does he align? I know he's going to come out with CM Punk, but you can't tell me that he can just simply divorce his connection with Roman. And I'm really just intrigued to see where Paul fits in with this whole story.
Wait, you're shaking your head.
Yeah, I mean, this illusion that somehow Paul Heyman isn't fully in bed with CM Punk to me is crazy. We know the history between Punk and Paul Heyman. It runs a lot deeper than the history.
It goes back 20 years to Ohio Valley Wrestling.
Yeah, and the truth is, would Paul Heyman ever have aligned himself with Roman Reigns had CM Punk been on the scene here for the 10 years he was able? I would suggest probably not. The real favoritism from Paul Heyman has always been the CM Punk. CM Punk played his cards perfectly. He played him, and Roman Reigns is now in big trouble.
I think Seth freaking Rollins brought this up on Monday. Paul Heyman has a massive brain. Paul Heyman has had an acumen of success in this business since he's literally a teenager. You talk about Louisville promotion, OEW, long before that, whenever he was sneaking in as a 14-year-old to cover things at the Garden in this industry. Seth Rollins basically told Roman that, hey, Paul picked CM Punk here. He didn't necessarily owe a favor. Certainly that could have been a favor. He picked CM Punk. So does that mean Paul Heyman think that CM Punk is going to walk out of his first ever main event at WrestleMania as the champion? Is that why Paul did that? Roman Reigns brought his entire fight camp out here from South Florida to Vegas. He seems comfortable. And then Seth freaking Rollins, if he puts these heads through the mat and walks out of here on top, he thinks he saves wrestling, basically. There's so much on the line from these three.
And when you go through the archives and you look back to 10 or 15 years when Paul Heyman basically said to CM Punk, when you finally main event WrestleMania, I am going to be there with you. So it's come full circle here. My question for everybody is, where does this whole Seth Rollins thing figure in? You remember a couple of weeks ago, Seth said, hey, you owe me a favor.
Yeah, I'm concerned about Seth Rollins in this one. I think Seth Rollins, first of all, is incredibly bitter about Roman Reigns. He's also incredibly bitter about CM Punk. That's not an ideal way to go into a match like this. Secondly, this whole Paul Heyman, you owe me a favor. CM Punk already played that card. He's already won the hand. This is desperation to me from Seth Rollins, and I'm concerned about where his head is really at.
And you know, we had Roman Reigns, Pat did, on the Pat McAfee show on ESPN this past Friday. I was a guest host, thank you. And Roman, I was asking about Seth Rollins. He basically said, what was the quote you said about Seth? He didn't, like, he's a loser. He doesn't belong in any of this.
Yeah,
he's
basically.
bitter. What I wanted to ask Roman until he bullied me and embarrassed me was the fact that
he made you pee your pants.
He did.
Thank you, Roman.
Look what you got. Thanks, Ray. You owe me that one. But I want to ask Roman this. Let's don't forget the obsession that Roman Reigns has had with Seth Rollins for a decade. And the fact that a year ago, at this event at WrestleMania, Roman's obsession with Seth Rollins cost him the record-setting reign, losing to Cody Rhodes.
I mean, can you blame him? Look, his brother, his supposed brother, stabbed him in the back, famously hits him in the back with a steel chair, imploding a group. Look, those guys, that kinship, I got to see it kind of up close and personal. Those three guys meant so much to each other. Them coming up together, fighting them, meant a ton to each other. So to have your guy who was with you every single day along the way in that journey to stab you in the back, I can't blame Roman for still having bitter feelings towards that. But I think those feelings that Roman has could get in the way. And look, I think we're so concerned about Paul and Roman and Punk. I think Seth could fly above it all and win this match tonight.
Great point. Well, ladies and gentlemen, that is our main event of WrestleMania Saturday. How great has Las Vegas been this week in WWE? The city has welcomed us with open arms as we prepare for WrestleMania Saturday at Allegiant Stadium. But the weekend is just a celebration of everything professional wrestling and everything WWE. You know, over at the Convention Center, of course, there is WWE World that continues through Monday. Speaking of Monday, Pat McAfee brings his show on ESPN to WWE World starting at 9 a.m. here on the Pacific Coast. Also, that's where you can find the WWE Superstore. Anything WWE, anything that you want to purchase is there, WWE. But guys, this has been an unbelievable weekend here in Las Vegas. And I told me earlier, you want to celebrate things with the WWE fans. Have a little bit of fun with them here tonight.
I said
Yes, because you said you wanted to jump up and cheer on New Day Rock.
You're the fun guy, no me.
Where's this coming from? We'll get to that later. All right. I got way ahead of myself. All right. I thought we were doing the selfie cam. That's my bad. Yeah, no one's a word to me about that.
Pop the brakes, Michael Cole.
Hey, listen, we had a new,
What a pro.
What happened? What?
You got to give us a second.
Hey, we had a new category last night in the Hall of Fame. It's called the Immortal Moment. Here's what it was.
Stone Cold Steve Austin, Bret Hart. You can't be killed. You cannot be disqualified. You gotta quit to end the match.
As soon as that match got going, I'm tuned into the crowd. We've got them hooked right from the get-go.
There's a certain magic that comes out from the two guys that are just professionals.
Bret Hart is spinning. Months and months of frustration. Stone Cold Steve Austin.
Two guys that could make really small things mean an awful lot.
These two men are battering each other.
The physicality just got that much more intense. You can sense that something extraordinary is taking place. All of a sudden, something Bret Hart would do, he would get booed, and Stone Cold, he's getting cheered.
He's almost got it. Sharp cheer. He's not on. Can you imagine the pain rushing through Austin's body?
That match was just so iconic right from the moment it happened.
Austin never gave up.
Such a beautiful story.
Without Bret, I don't think you got Stone Cold.
Curious your thoughts. WrestleMania's in Vegas this year, Sunday night after the show gets done. It's still kind of early. People are going to want to go see something big. Got any ideas?
What if we do a roast? Roast.
Who's ready for the best night of their lives?
The roast of WrestleMania, featuring Tony Hinchcliffe and friends.
Nice shoes.
That could go off the rails in a really bad way. Let's do it.
The roast of WrestleMania, live from the Fountain Blue in Las Vegas, tomorrow. Tickets on sale now.
Fanatics Fest NYC is back and coming in hot. Stacked with WWE superstar appearances too legendary to miss. June 20th through the 22nd at the Javits Center. Tickets on sale now at fanaticsfest.com.
Like even before this match, like we know that we've got a story here. I mean, you can't. I would be totally full of crap. I'd go for 20 or 25 years, but you're in the middle of something that has a lot of legs, and there's a lot of potential for different ways for this thing to go.
We talked about this was kind of stylized a little bit after the LA Foreman stuff.
Mm-hmm. Rope-a-dope.
Mm-hmm. And one thing I've been cane for how 6 months or so. I'm still trying to find my way.
Still figuring out. Yeah.
I wish we had this match a little later anyway. Yeah, well, it didn't work.
Oh!
Again.
Oh! You know what? That actually was a lot smoother than I remembered it being. Yeah, I don't have any idea what I was thinking when I tried to do that.
I don't know either.
It's so nice to be able to get my leg up like that. I forgot about it.
I'll never forget about that.
Oh my gosh! I missed. That's the first time I think I'd ever missed. Like,
yeah.
I mean, I missed, but I think that was the first time they out scouted me.
Yeah. You just get stuff thrown on you. And the poor Spanish announcers are scrambling for cover.
Poor Spanish announcers. Looking at the pace now. All right, I got him hurt. Flying cow. I don't know if the general knows that's what you named that.
I did name it that, actually.
Well, that was yours.
No, Triple H called it the Flying Cow because it was like in Monty
I thought when they're throwing the cow over the castle walls of the cow. That's where that came from. Like, thanks, dude.
Well, it's quite a sight while you're down there looking at 330 pounds standing up there like, oh my goodness. Surely he's going to run out of gas at some point.
Well, you know, I'd run through everybody like a knife through butter up until this point. Oh, yeah. Oh, whoa.
That wasn't too bad. Yeah.
Whoa. Thanks.
All right.
I feel pretty good about myself after that now.
I'm not sure about that cover. I don't know what.
I think we got away from that. That was my cover, yeah. If I'd actually done it, maybe I'd have been able to beat you.
Building some momentum now. You gave me a little crack in the door. Damn you. Damn you to hell, Undertaker. That's it, baby. Or so he thinks. Ow. Ow. That may be worse than the tombstone I gave Coco Duray. My first match. How bad did that hurt?
Didn't. A lot of padding.
Ladies and gentlemen, aerial coverage provided by Goodyear, celebrating 100 years of an American icon, the Goodyear Blimp. You know, it wouldn't be WrestleMania season, it wouldn't be WWE if it wasn't for some good old backstabbing. And it's only appropriate that Wade Barrett narrates this package.
Hustle, loyalty, respect. Values that build legends in the squared circle. But the bonds built on these values are fragile. And when opportunity knocks, I'm afraid I've got some bad news. The knife always cuts deepest when wielded by those who trusted most.
Hulk Hogan has betrayed WCW.
Blood isn't always thicker than championship gold.
Nikki just knocked out her sister.
Ambition destroys friendship.
To challenge you for a World Championship match in WrestleMania.
Jealousy corrupts brotherhood. Power outweighs allegiance. One moment could change everything and reshape the landscape forever. The unthinkable can happen. Hustle, loyalty, respect, they can all shatter.
Why don't you get out of this ring and get back to your desk where you belong?
What the hell? I swear to God, I thought these two men were best friends. We're supposed to be right forward.
And this at WrestleMania, we discover whether the price of betrayal is truly worth its weight in gold. Or worth absolutely nothing at all.
Well, the latest incident of backstabbing in WWE involved this woman, Jade Cargill. As personal as it gets when they only stabbed her in the back. Tonight, retribution on Jade's mind.
Hey, we need help! Hey, we need medics! Hey, we need to help you! Hey,
Bro, is this shit starting yet, bro?
Look,
all I can say at the moment is the investigation
We're
is
really about to have
still
3
going.
hours.
I don't see any other option besides you having to relinquish the tag team titles.
No, we about to have 2 hours. I'm sorry.
No, if she needs a tag team partner, I can step up to her. Yes, Naomi has always had my back.
Naomi is standing side by side with her longtime friend, now turned tag team championship partner.
We got to move forward with just me and you. That doesn't mean that we're going to forget about what happened to Jay. You got Nia, Candace, Tiffany, Liv, Raquel. When I find out who did it, it's on site.
There's been a development in the Jade situation.
Is that Liv and Raquel? I knew it! I knew it! I told you!
This is the 7th Women's Elimination Chamber match in history. Naomi and Liv Morgan will start things off.
A storm is coming.
Jade Cargill is back. We haven't seen her since she's attacked. Liv Morgan, look at the look on her face. Close the Jade. Well. Say hello to some comeuppance. Wait a minute. Jade has attacked Naomi. Does she believe it was Naomi who attacked her a number of months ago?
Not to harp on Naomi much longer, but how did you know that she was the attacker?
You know, Kathy, all I can recall is being hit from the back and being thrown on the car. And then as everything grew dark, seeing Naomi just running away. I mean, that was my big sis. I mean, how can you trust anyone after that?
I've always been a woman to do the right thing.
I did it for you. I did it for us. No. You don't touch me. Me and you, we're done.
Now that you're back, Bianca won't even look at me.
You tried to take me out with your own insecurities. I'm not just angry. I'm pissed.
When I think about all that I've sacrificed, all that I've given, and that's what really breaks my heart.
Time has run out. This WrestleMania, the glow is fading.
At WrestleMania, I strongly advise you
I'm your biggest threat
to proceed.
because a storm is coming.
Caution.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, this is going to be quite the personal match. Wade, you've been following this since the beginning. Does Naomi know what she actually did when it comes to Jade Cargill?
I think Naomi has played this perfectly. Out of this whole situation, Naomi got herself a tag championship run. She got a completely cool new persona and look that has breathed new life into her career, and now she's got a marquee singles match at WrestleMania. What has Naomi done wrong thus far?
Now,
It's been perfection.
if there's anybody on this table that knows about backstabbing, it's Big E. And what had happened at the hands of Kofi and Xavier Woods, and I mean that respectfully. And so I would assume you sort of know what Jade Cargill is going through at the hands of Naomi. Absolutely. Look, I get it. And look, but I understand where Naomi is coming from. She is someone, she started, I think, a week after me in FCW. I've known her for 16 years. She's been in this company a long time. She's been a world champion, but she felt very much like she's being pushed aside. And here is the new superstar, and Jade is worthy of that. You look at her presence, her athleticism, she is it. And I think Naomi felt very much like she was going to be cast aside, and she had to do something. It wasn't the right way of doing things, but she felt like she had to act. And look, I am really excited for this match. I think there's so much animosity here, and Jade she has been on a tear, because look, if someone puts you through a windshield like that, that is the appropriate response. I am so excited for this match. This is Jade's first singles match at WrestleMania. It's a real, hey, are you ready to be at the top of this women's division moment for her? So So I'm excited to see what these two women do tonight.
I think everything we've seen from Jade says, yes, she is ready to be at the top of any division that she has put in for the rest of her life in anything. Now, Naomi's going to have to deal with the decision that she made. She said numerous times to Bianca, I was doing this for us. This is something for me. This is for us to go higher and higher. Jade's heard all of that. You turned against me. You tried to murder me with a car. And tonight, I think Jade, if we see anything like the Jade we saw at Elimination Chamber, ooh, call the ambulances. Things are about to get wild between these two.
You guys don't think there's any jealousy at all involved in this thing from Naomi?
Definitely.
Absolutely.
The truth is, when you play Edison, most people who get stabbed in the back have really deserved it. Arguably, Big E deserted the New Day and deserved to be jettisoned.
That's all right.
Really, it's arguable.
Let the record show my neck's broken, by the way. Let the record show. That's what's happening.
Yeah, that feel terrible.
You left them on their own. You didn't have to help them, but you could have helped them at least a year
Oh,
out.
shut up.
You stayed in the shadows, and the truth is, Jade Cargill tried to steal all the spotlight away from Naomi, tried to kind of get in between her friendship with Bianca, which dates way past
But doesn't
before
Bianca,
Jade showed up.
shouldn't she be blamed a little bit in this as well? That Bianca allowed that to happen? Allowed this new person to come in and get in the middle of the friendship with Naomi?
Bianca had no idea. Bianca's trying to lift everybody up. Bianca was trying to ride high. We're champions. Heading into Elimination Chamber. We got an opportunity to get into WrestleMania, get a title shot, which she does have. So Bianca was trying to lift everybody up. This is just drama within the group that nobody wants.
Yeah, and let's not act like Jade was some albatross in this group. The Big Three was a moment. I think she brought new life to Naomi's career as well. So let's not act like Jade was just hanging on the whole time. You disagree?
No, I agree that the Big Three should have been a moment. How it was perceived by everybody when it was the Big Two and Naomi. Oh, Naomi's there too. That's how everybody treated Naomi. They were treating Naomi like she was just some fucking actor. Not some main event star who was world champion. It's great the way Naomi was dragged through the dirt and treated as a lesser part of the Big Three.
Well, we're going to see more. This is as personal as it gets at WrestleMania. We understand that Sam Roberts and Kathy Kelly are in the locker room area with more on this story.
Thank you, Tess. We've been talking about this all afternoon.
Yes, we have.
The thing about Jade Cargill and Naomi is that it has opened up the door to a brand new Naomi. I mean, Kathy, you've been following Naomi's career forever, yes?
Yeah, I would consider her a very good friend.
A very good friend.
Yes.
So how has she been outside of this? Because she also considered Bianca Belair a very good friend, and now she's become a little obsessive.
I mean, it's really hard because you've seen Naomi at her best. Not saying that she's not at her best right now, but we've seen her and she's just so happy all the time. She really is such a positive spirit, and to see this shift in dynamic, it has been absolutely mind-boggling.
To Wade's point, a lot of people did see Naomi drawing short stick when it came to the Big Three.
Mm-hmm.
So my question to you is this attitude adjustment in Naomi what she needs? I mean, she's already found herself a one-on-one singles match at WrestleMania.
Yeah, I mean, it's hard to say that this shift is not warranted. I mean, going back to Royal Rumble 2024, Jade Cargill actually eliminated Naomi. So there's so much history there, despite Jade Cargill only having a short career here in WWE.
Are you saying you thought it was justified?
No.
That Jade Cargill was put through the windshield?
Don't put my mouth.
It was justified.
Don't you dare put
You
words
heard
in
it
my
here
mouth, Sam
first.
Roberts.
Kathy
No,
Kelly,
I did not say
friend
that at
of
all.
Naomi, believes that it was justified that Jade Cargill got put through a car windshield and
Sam
has
Roberts.
placed us. We are in Las Vegas, Nevada at WrestleMania 1. We've said it all.
Well, thanks, guys. More on that later on in the show. Let's head over to Byron Sachs, who's in the fan cricket zone. Hey, Byron.
Hey, thank you very much, guys. I indeed am in the Cricket Zone area of WrestleMania 41 here in lovely Las Vegas. Ton of cool things to do. Check them out behind me. Number one, you can create your own custom poster. You can pose like a superstar. You can play some 2K25. People are going nuts. But we all know tonight a lot of the talk has been the main event. The triple threat match between Roman Reigns, Seth Rollins, and CM Punk. So what I've done is I've compiled a list of unofficial experts. My Cricket Zone panel will provide their opinions on who's going to walk away from the main event with their arm raised in victory. So We're going to start off with this young man right here. What's your name? Okay, Tavio. Seth Rollins, CM Punk, Roman Reigns. Who's your pick? Roman Reigns. Got one for Roman Reigns. One for the ones. Young lady, what's your name? And who's your pick? CM Punk. Oh, right down the middle. Okay, settle down. You have another expert to talk to. Your name, sir?
Emilio,
Emilio, who's your pick?
I gotta acknowledge my tribal chief, Roman Reigns!
Another one for Roman Reigns. And last but not least, young lady, what's your name? Uh-oh. But this is a tough decision, all right? I understand. Okay, it's very emotional, too. All right, last one right here. What's your name, sir?
Max.
Who's your pick?
CM Punk!
I don't know. I mean, we are in Vegas, and if I was a betting man, I'd walk away from the table because I have no idea who's winning this match. But guys, we'll continue to gather opinions here, and I'm going to set things back to you all on the panel.
Thanks a lot, Byron. This, of course, is the WrestleMania Countdown Show for WrestleMania Saturday. We are live outside Allegiant Stadium in Las Vegas. Just a little over 2 hours to go before we kick off WrestleMania Saturday. We'll be back in just a moment. An absolutely incredible scene. This is what World Wrestling Entertainment is all about.
WWE Clash in Paris, Sunday, August 31st. Tickets on sale Friday with pre-sale Wednesday.
Born in the heart of Mexico and forged in the fire of tradition, the art of lucha libre is more than a spectacle. High-flying warriors and masked heroes have captivated generations. It is a legacy rooted in honor, passion, and an unbreakable spirit. In lucha libre, the mask is sacred, a warrior's soul woven into every stitch. The luchador's mask may conceal their identity, but their undeniable connection can craft a legacy that echoes throughout eternity. Today, this time-honored tradition carries forward, but there is one star that shines brighter than all the rest. He is a champion, an icon, a Hall of Famer. He is the evolution of lucha libre, and we all know that la evolución es un misterio. He is
El Grande Americano. After being blackballed for many years, it's a pleasure to be back. I was on my way to being a freaking hero for these people, just for the whole lucha libre community to rise up against me. So after all I did, you blackball me? Nobody blackballs El Grande Americano. I blackball you.
What the hell is that? The Hurricane Rana! Down goes Ray! And the security's right. This lucha around here. I'm not saying American made.
that was Jackie Ray.
Oh,
That was Olympian Ray.
You're trying to tell me that the man who was out there wearing a lucha mask, that wasn't you.
what I'm telling you, Kathy, is security here is clearly pathetic.
You're a real jackass.
Will you talk to me like that?
Dr. Snow, really?
Greatest luchador of all time? Are you kidding me? Rey Mysterio and his little pals. They're just a cheap knockoff of El Grande Americano.
Hey, is that a piece of metal?
It was a Putamo, obviously. But of course, Ray couldn't help himself.
Oh no, headbutt to Ray with a loaded mask.
Making a mockery of the art and tradition of lucha libre. You know who that is? El Grande
Americano. At WrestleMania, I need to expose him for the fraud that he is.
At WrestleMania, I show you what a real luchador looks like.
Tonight, on the grandest stage of them all, Legends versus the legend of all legends, Rey Mysterio,
El Grande
Americano. The true identity of Lucha Libre will be revealed. Booyaka, Booyaka, Booyaka.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are 2 hours away from the start of WrestleMania Saturday. The WrestleMania Countdown Show continues outside Allegiant Stadium here in Las Vegas. A raucous crowd behind me here this afternoon. Triple H has had quite the week in WWE. Not only is he responsible for putting all this together, last night he was inducted into the WWE Hall of Fame. Earlier this week, he had the opportunity to sit down with our own Peter Rosenberg.
Thank you for making time. Yeah. This is a crazy, crazy time. Congratulations on your induction at the Hall of Fame. Thank you. When you look back on your career in the ring, let's start there. What is the greatest accomplishment for Triple H as an in-ring performer?
Oh, man. There's a lot of things I'm proud of along the way, most of which don't have that much to do with my career, actually. You know, like if I was to say, like, the evolution time frame of helping to get Randy and Dave, they did the work, but helping them get there, being part of that, to see them both become the massive stars and icons that they are in this business, to do that with Rick, who was my hero. The Foley match in 2000, Street Fight, all the things that led to that, that was a match that sort of put me on the map as being tough enough to survive at the upper echelon of WWE. So in many ways, I look at Mick Foley as a guy that helped make my career. You know, any of the stuff I did with Shawn was always a highlight for me because we were so close, and it was like whether I was with him in DX or working against him. End of an era match with Taker, with Shawn as the referee, for the three of us was legitimately like a moment in time of, there's a moment at the top of that rank where that's completely just, it's Mark Calloway, Paul Levesque, and, you know, Mike Macon standing at the top of that rank, nothing more. There's so many of those moments that were incredible.
Does it ever blow your mind to think of that guy who's driving your boys around in these rental cars as you're sitting now on the WWE jet? Do you ever really stop and go, this is insane?
Yeah, a lot. That's part of the process of, I think, sometimes you have to like fish the lessons out of you, right? Kowalski taught me a lot that I find myself saying and quoting today that I had no idea that he was actually teaching me something at the time. I just thought he was being a prick or whatever, right? You have to keep it in perspective, and you have to, you know, there are days when there's something wrong with your private plane, and you're like, damn it, this plane, you know, you're like, this is a wonderful problem, man. My private plane is going to be late, or, you know, if you could say to me, what's the one thing that I hope people took away from me working with them over all this time, is like, have fun doing this, because it doesn't last long. You get to do it. It's amazing. Hopefully, if they've worked with me, that's the stuff they get to take away.
Which brings us to a superstar right now who's having an incredible time, and that is Jey Uso. Yeah, this has been a really incredible thing to watch. Why is this the right moment for Jey Uso to be in this spot?
Because people made it happen. He has a charisma and a likability that he lets people in and they want to see him succeed. So when you walk into a building with 10,000, 30,000, or 60,000, and he walks out and that whole place is doing his entrance with him and is hanging on everything he does, and they're hanging on his words, and they're hanging on his moments, right? That's what it takes to be a top guy. It's about box office. And when he is in that crowd doing his entrance, you can see he's not going through motions. He is in it with them. He's in it with that kid that's standing next to him, that's doing that with him. He's living for that moment, right? Like win, lose, or draw at WrestleMania, that's his moment. That connection with that crowd will be his moment. He just has it. He's on his own, able to show it, and at WrestleMania, we'll see if he can put his money where his mouth is.
So let's talk about WrestleMania a little bit more, specifically the main event, the triple threat, CM Punk, Seth Rollins, Roman Reigns. What excites you most about this match, and what is sort of one of the things that makes a triple threat particularly exciting when done well?
So normally when there's nothing on the line, the threats to me are a bit on. This one was a gamble, and was a very calculated gamble on the fact that you have three talent at the top of their game, arguably at the peak of their careers, that all have an interaction that is undeniable when you dig into it. What's interesting about this triple threat to me is the fact that you have Seth Rollins and Roman Reigns, who arguably have more history than anybody in the company from the Shield. They came in the door together. Seth turning on Roman to begin his singles journey over time with those two. The history is 10, 15 years of it. You add Punk into that equation now. Here's a guy that they were sort of brought in to be with. That goes awry. He leaves. A lot of people feel abandoned. A lot of people feel like that were close to him feel like he walked away from them. And then you have guys like Seth Rollins and Roman Reigns that break their backs rebuilding this. In their mind, we carry it without you, even when you took a shot on us and left and all these things. And there's a lot of animosity there. There's a lot of storyline here, and there's a lot of shoot here of these three guys. They've got a 10 to 15 year history. Sometimes when you get to WrestleMania, people think, okay, but that should be the definitive end. So if you're telling me that story, I want to see this definitive end. Well, maybe we're just giving you the definitive beginning. This will come across, and people will criticize shit out of this. One thing that Kowalski said to me at the very beginning is, you tell them where it goes. They don't tell you where it goes, right? You listen to them. You adjust accordingly. You try to think where they will go emotionally. But at the end of the day, we work them.
Tomorrow on WrestleMania Countdown, our conversation continues.
If you could choose, do you wish that we still lived in more of a behind-the-curtain world?
I love the fact that we can go show all the things that go into it that you don't see any of it. It's just as fascinating as the product itself. So I love where we're at.
As you can tell by the WWE fans here outside the Legion Stadium, there's a lot going on. We have a major announcement that will involve all Triple H Levesque coming up here in just a matter of moments. But before we get to that, Jack, you had the honor of hosting the red carpet at the Hall of Fame yesterday.
Yes.
It is amazing how much love there is for the new Hall of Fame inductees today.
1,000%. I do have to start though, Cole, by saying I wasn't sure I'd ever see the day where I'd be sitting next to you on a panel. This is a huge moment for me. We've sat in a lot of bars, but we've never done anything quite like this on the air together. So it's an absolute pleasure to be up here with you. As for Triple H, I mean, we know the mark that he has made on the wrestling business, on the WWE world. But I think my big takeaway from hosting the red carpet last night is the impact that he's made on the people inside of that world. Randy Orton talks, a legend in his own right, talks about there is no Randy Orton without Triple H. Charlotte Flair talked about the many iterations of her relationship with Paul Triple H Levesque, starting as a child, almost like a father figure, turning into a mentor, and then becoming her boss and seeing her achieve so many things over the course of such a long time in her life. And so you hear people talk about him in that way, and you realize that he cares as much about the people helping him build this legacy as he does the wrestling business itself.
Jackie, I like you being up here because Biggie has never said anything that nice to me in the many years we've worked together.
I don't believe
Fondly
that.
of you. You stop. Hey, Biggie, listen, no, seriously. For you as someone who's worked with Triple H for many, many years, he's meant so much to your career. Yeah, absolutely. Look, I haven't had much interaction with Triple H, the wrestler, but Paul Levesque, the executive, was running NXT at a time where I was still very green, trying to get my feet wet, and the course of my career really changed because of his direction and bestowing upon me the 5 count famously, something that King Kong Bundy did. And, that was something that I got to borrow in NXT, and my career really got to take off because of that. I was kind of floundering. So getting to work with Triple H, getting to work with Paul on a regular basis in NXT, trying to figure out how to build a character, how to connect with the crowd, was really instrumental. So I'm so thankful for that time, for Paul's direction, and, getting to go from the guy who did the 5 count to the main roster with Dolph and AJ was really great for my career. But none of that would be possible if it wasn't for Paul. Yeah, we're also blessed that he gave you the opportunity to do this because you are absolutely thank you very much at what you do. Triple H, it was talked so much about last night what he's meant to this business. I just want to remind everyone, we're all here today because of what he's built over the past couple of years, and we are indeed in the Triple H era. Again, ladies and gentlemen, matter of moments, Triple H will be here. A massive announcement coming here on the Countdown Show. Later on, you will see Tiffany Stratton defending the championship, the WWE Women's Championship against Charlotte Flair. Wade Barrett had the opportunity to sit down.
Charlotte, thank you for taking time out and joining me. This is your 8th WrestleMania 41. It's also your 8th Women's Championship match at WrestleMania. How does it feel to be in sunny Las Vegas?
I take WrestleMania very serious. It's the biggest show of the year. I feel like it's my domain. Every match has meant something to me, and you can ask me Sunday where this match will fall in my list of favorite WrestleMania moments.
Well, you seem like you're in a good place right now. But let's go back in time. December the 8th, 2023. Tribute to the troops, Charlotte versus Asuka. You suffered what turned out to be a catastrophic knee injury in the match. Now, tell us about how injury happened and your reaction once you realized the severity of the injury.
So I was already feeling a certain type of way about the match. Asuka and I have had a million matches from WrestleMania to random SmackDown Raws, pay-per-views. And I was like, all right, let's, really kill it. We're here for tribute to the troops. And within the first 4 minutes, I was like, man, something don't feel right with my leg. I think the overall thing was like, I don't know how to be injured. I didn't know what being injured was like, or just stopping in the middle of the match. So I got through it, and I could just feel like a wave of panic come over me.
Well, your body stopped cooperating with you because of the severity of this injury.
Yes.
I don't know if people really realize how catastrophic this one was. Torn ACL, torn MCL, torn meniscus. Tell us about the physical and emotional process that you had to go through on your rehab journey.
When you hear wrestlers being out for injuries for 6 to 8 months to a year, I'm like, oh, this doesn't happen to me. This isn't going to happen to me. And then I have the x-rays on Monday, and they're like, you have ACL, MCL sprain, we need to shave down your meniscus. So then I have my surgery in January, and then I think it was more the personal pressures of being a woman and knowing that marriage was failing, that WWE was growing as a whole, and I just couldn't keep up, and I was injured again and out, and just like nothing was working. Like my marriage is falling apart. I don't have children. I was just really disappointed.
So 14 months of personal and professional hell, and then Royal Rumble in 2025, you walk through the curtain. That must have been a huge weight off your shoulders. Tell us about that moment that you stepped back out in front of the world.
Bro, we got 2 hours, bro.
I was really nervous. When I come through that curtain, there cannot be an ounce of doubt. Like, I know I am the queen. I know what I bring to the table, but how do you get there mentally? And then I walked out, did my spin, did my thing, and I was like, yep, I'm back.
You win the Royal Rumble. You were the first woman in history to do that twice. And then you had a decision to make.
Yes.
You had to choose which champion you wanted to face at WrestleMania 41. You chose Tiffany Stratton. Tell us why.
I think Tiffany, in the moment, probably inspired me the most. And all right, let's see what you got, kid.
Well, things between you and Tiffany have certainly got personal of late. There have been numerous verbal attacks, physical attacks. Yeah, you in fact have even been sent home from an arena by.
Bro, it's 5:15, bro. I ain't gonna lie. I've been asleep most of this stream, bro. I'm starting back live when WrestleMania come on, bro. There's 2 people in here. To the 2 people in there, have a great rest of y'all fucking day until WrestleMania comes on, bro.